Welcome in, everybody. Good to see your beautiful faces. Hope everyone's ready for a wonderful night of Dungeons and Dragons. How do I sub? You can't. You can't. We need to get partner for that. Wheel of Cheese that was planning working to an elf character sheet was rejected, which I do. Welcome in. Hope everyone's having a good day. Good to see you guys. Me explaining to people how to get to CVS Pharmacy. This scene looks like what ye old Costco food court would look like. You know what I'm saying? I've never in my life seen a location as busy and packed as the Costco food court. Every time I'm there, it is filled with people. But everyone, don't be shy. Come say hi. We're nearing partner. If we can keep up a decent viewership, we might get partner, guys. So tell your friends, tell your family, tell your constabularies. Yeah, tell your dog. My cat watches me. All right, get your cat a Twitch account. Hmm? Okay. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Good to see you. Thanks again for joining us. Howdy, everyone. Come say hi. Hello. Welcome back to our D&D stream for the week. Episode 13. Episode 13, which is crazy. I never expected us to get this far, and you know, I thought for sure that they would have all died by episode 8. So this is going pretty well. But welcome. Thanks for joining us again tonight. Always an absolute treat to have so many wonderful people from the community stop on by and embark on this content with us. And I believe it's around time to say hello to our friends. Howdy, everybody.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello.
How was your how's everyone's week?
Okay.
It was pretty good, I guess. Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's weekend.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's Tuesday.
the week
though.
weeked. It is Tuesday, yeah.
Well, your past week, you know.
Plenty of time for
weeks,
stuff to go wrong.
weeks really begin and end on Tuesdays. That's the real
That is
divider.
true.
Well, you know. Really good to see you guys. Always love meeting up on Tuesdays for the best day of the week, D&D day.
I agree.
It's a good day.
I guess
Apologize, you were a little faster than usual, so that's why my camera. Yeah, but
Yeah,
I'll
well-
be on.
suck it.
Faster than usual is his middle name.
I'm like William Afton. I always come first. Wait. Here's your music, you savages.
Yippee.
But good to see you guys, and great to be here once again on Twitch. If you're watching from home, come say a big hello in chat to our wonderful players as we prepare to embark. Who is doing the recap?
Well, I think a lot of the world got to see the Northern Lights that wasn't able to recently, so that means we can't.
Wait,
Accurate. Yeah, all the astrological hoopla.
Pretty sure
In the last,
Mercury's in
month.
retrograde.
Mm. Can't do it.
Plus,
when
it's
Mercury's in
the
retrograde.
first stream since Veterans Day. So
Oh, yeah.
that's always the DM after the first stream
Yes.
since Veterans Day.
It's true.
how many of you are veterans?
After last week, I think all of us.
Age-wise,
after-
yes, I
after
could
wandering
very
through
well
that
be a
one town.
veteran.
Yeah,
I currently have an arrow in my chest, so
in your knee.
my chest.
Because you're also lagging a little bit on your camera.
I think that's because I just turned on the music. I think that doesn't help to watch the stream for the music, unfortunately.
All right, so Aurora Borealis is localized in my living room, and I have to do the
Yeah, and we're all having steamed hams.
and see
Yeah,
names again.
it's the steamed recap.
Well, we have a very interesting stream today, as it's starting a little bit differently. In that we're gonna play about 2 hours of Don't Scream first, and then we're. No, all right.
And lethal
But we all get all of our mics are hooked up to.
Our mics are muted, except for
All right. Well, let's begin, everybody. Get busy, Brian. Thank you for the kind words. Glad you're liking the campaign, and welcome everyone on in. Let's begin. Let us begin. A wonderful foray back into the campaign that is Bastion of Blunderville. If you haven't caught up, or maybe you're a little bit behind, don't worry. The recap begins now as we send our players away. Bye, players. Sorry, my allergies, they're awful, as they are every day. Nothing's new. All right. Our campaign takes place in 1369 DR, where mysterious going-ons and disappearances in the south of High Forest, which is in the area of FAERUN, has caused a bit of a bit of uproar, I suppose. Eventually, these disappearances caught the attention of our party, who, for various reasons, end up going into the woods to search for some missing villagers, some missing people in general, and various alchemical supplies. However, when in the wood, they find themselves trapped in a endless domain, unable to escape from the High Forest. They venture into a nearby town called FAERUN, where they find that this forest is quite sinister indeed, as the happy-go-lucky and hapless villagers of this small hamlet end up being podlings from a giant body taker plant that they feed with fresh victims whenever they can. After defeating this evil plant creature and its underlings, our wonderful and stalwart adventurers free a man named Jean-Duc, a smuggler working out of a nearby town of Blunderville. He informs the party that Blunderville is the only safe haven in the area and sends them on their way. And when they arrive there, they all end up taking a 2-year break, hoping to wait out the storm. However, after those 2 years, things aren't looking any better, and they get a call to action from Jean-Duc once more, who implores them to start looking into some leads that they found out. One of these involves finding 4 ancient trees that were planted at the forest inception that work as a sort of failsafe should anything terrible befall the nature of the forest. In the pursuit of one of these trees, they run across the ruined city of Kolfeld. In Kolfeld, they are infected by various amounts of zombies from the people who used to live there before the town was burned down. Needing a cure for the blood fever that they've contracted, they are led to the strangely well-off town of Cardend, a religious city with a large and thriving populace, where they are happily given the cure to their ailment from the clergy. However, that night, unable to be cured due to having blood fever for a long time compared to the others, the halfling Sylvie runs off in the middle of the morning after having a one of her bad days, and tries to head out towards a lake to meet with an ally to get some help. Following Sylvie, the entire party leave Cardend and head to the nearby lake, where one of them, Runa, is shot from some unknown location by an unknown assailant. And that would be where we would be picking up. However, we're actually going to pick up about a year and a half before these events. During this 2-year time skip, the druid known as Trell, aka God's favorite druid, was part of a gang of Blunderville that you guys know, and some of the people watching might know, known as the Wormweird. They are a group of druids who are one of the other gangs. Trell was part of that gang for a few months, however ended up leaving to join the Foresters after learning that she was pretty much there as slave labor. So Trell, we will be picking up get some nicer music. We'll be picking up the day after you've joined the Foresters. At this point, you are in the Foresters Lodge, which is a large area. Let me pull up the map to Blunderville. One moment. Hey, we're back. It's been so long, guys.
It's a whole in-game day and a half.
I missed all of you.
So the Foresters occupy the area outside the walls of Blunderville. So the Foresters Lodge is just a giant lodge that is located a bit north of the north gate of Blunderville. So after deciding to investigate and join the Foresters Trail, you have your first real meeting with your at this point patron and guide and mentor, Patrell, standing in front of you as you guys head towards the lodge, which is this great grand wooden, for lack of a better word, cabin. Just a large, huge oak log, or spruce pine, whatever the fuck is out here. Spruce, yeah, probably spruce. Spruce log lodge that is just towering in these woods. The largest structure by far. Which isn't saying much because most of the areas nearby are hovels. But this is about a 3-story tall giant lodge. In the front of it are these two massive double doors that probably go about 20 feet high, which is about 10-15 feet shy of the actual height of the building itself. Two nearby foresters or guards have to pull open these doors for people to come in and out, and as they pull open, you feel this wave of warm air come flying out as you hear the revelry and boisterous activity from within these halls. Two large stained glass panes of window also flank this door on either side, each one with a different scene. You know, with the one on the left depicting a lumberjack chopping down a nearby tree, the one on the right a hunter shooting a deer, and these kind of stained glass windows appear just around the entirety of the lodge itself. However, at the top there's a bit of a steep roof, and there's just 4 large circular windows that just bring in the sunlight as well. And in the very middle of this lodge is this large chimney that is puffing out smoke at a constant rate. As you enter in to the lodge led by Patrell, Patrell being a wood elf with darker sun-kissed skin. You would kind of associate that skin with someone who was from maybe like India, in our world, and like surfer beach blonde hair.
That fits. Yep.
It's been a while since I've done Patrell, and I kind of forget what he sounds like. I think he was a little bit British like this, yeah.
I think so.
I think he sounded like this. So. And he leads you by the hand and said, "All right. First day, very exciting, yeah.
Yeah, wow. This is different than what I expected. This is great.
You're gonna have to speak up. It's really loud in here, and I mean there's a lot of voices. Hard for me to focus on one, yeah?
Oh, yeah, of course. I'm sorry.
I can't hear a word you're saying right now. Listen, nod if you can hear me. As he kind of walks backwards while facing you as you enter into the reverie.
Yeah, I nod.
All right, over here. And he points over in a direction, and you see to your left, there's this massive wall. And all the walls in here are like littered with different trophy heads and different, bits and pieces of monsters or demons, devils that they've killed. But there's this massive wall that is just adorned, almost every inch of it filled with different trophy heads. You know, you even think you might see a slod. You see a large basilisk head is kind of the centerpiece of this. There's a couple different, you know, lesser animals, a moose, a deep roth, for those who know what that is. But then there's also like what seems to be a hag skull. There's a jar of like a discolored jelly that's kind of moving in this strange.
Ew.
Yeah.
Actually, no, not you. That's interesting. That's really interesting.
They're all marked. So if you were to go up there, you could see what every single one of them were. And it's just a litany, like a giant bat, you know, a bulette, scale is up there as well. There's anything that would have been hunted, you would notice. And at the very top, hanging from there, is a skull that you don't recognize. And it seems to be hanging from the ceiling just because they ran out of room. But it looks like a giant skull where there would be large eyes, or one circular large eye, I would say, in the very center. So Patrell points over there and he says, well, that's the trophy wall. Well, really every wall's a trophy wall, but that one's my favorite. A lot of neat things over there.
Yeah, what's that one? Is that in the forest here somewhere? Or was it?
Oh, spectator. Yeah. Underdog.
Oh.
Big old nasty thing. Fucking giant eye. And then tiny eyes on the outside. Yeah, you don't want to mess with that.
Well, it's a good thing it's up there and not down here and alive.
I didn't do that. I did that one, and he points to like a small, small direwolf skull. It's like limply hanging kind of off to the side. It wasn't mounted well. Yeah, I did that.
Well, very nice.
Kind of cool. First hunt.
That's great. Yeah.
Yeah, shot it with an arrow, exploding arrow. So we only got part of the skull, but anyway, and he goes over and points in the center near the large circular central fireplace. There is a giant board, and on there, as you walk up to it, you see it's a bounty board, and it's just littered with dozens of different contracts that have been pinned up there. And you see there's anything from like, help me, my, you know, spouse is cheating on me, please go beat him up, to, missing person, you know, help us find this person, to hunt down criminal, and then above there's a big one that you notice, for quite a large sum of gold, 250 gold, to hunt down a shambling mound. That is a large litany of things. So as Patrell leads you over there, he says, and this is our bounty board, right? So...
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's quite a lot. Hopefully I'm not there.
No. If you were, I'd turn you in. But we got a lot of things. This is how you're basically going to make your money, right? Find a bounty, take it off, do it, come on back. And some of them are like bounties like people, right? Some are bounties like creatures, okay? And you got to kill them or bring them in alive. But some of them are bounties like, oh, can you go check out this area? Or, oh, do you know where this fish is? That's my favorite. I like doing the fish ones because they ask you, oh, I'm hungry for fish. And you have to go find the fish.
Oh, that's easy. And you said, so the people you can bring back in alive, right?
If it says alive, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's doable.
It's easier dead because they don't struggle as much, but you can do alive.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have my way, I think. It'd be fine.
Yeah, and other than that, you know, we got a mess hall back here, and if you're lucky enough, you might see Phobius around.
Is he intimidating? Because the leader of the... Have you met the leader of the Wormwoods?
Well, he kind of lingers on that well for a bit. When you notice another one of the foresters has kind of picked up on the conversation you're having. There's a man kind of sitting near the fire who's been drinking and snacking on a quite crunchy sausage, or snappy sausage, I should say. Who's been kind of listening in and taking note of you. He's wearing a large, wide-brimmed, like fedora hat. That kind of obscures his face a little. But what bit of his face you can see, he's got these very thick black locks of hair, kind of covering his forehead, and it goes down the back of his head a bit. He's got very dark skin. He's wearing red leathers. On his hilt, he has a sword that looks a little bit rusted, and has a very interesting design in that it's not like a straight sword or a scimitar, but it actually hooks, like some sort of hook blade.
Interesting.
And he's currently in between bites of his sausage and drinks of his ale, cleaning out his large crossbow that sits on his lap. And he overhears your question about Fabius. Says, "Oh, you ask about Fabius?"
Yeah. Is he here? Would I be meeting with him, or how does this work? Because it's all very different than what I expected.
He's here. That's a good question, isn't it? You're a new one. What's your name?
It's Trelshan.
Trelshan. You got a happy face about you.
Oh yeah, I get told that a lot.
How would you like a story, Trelshan?
Sure, yeah. I'll have a. Should I have a seat?
Come on up over here. And at this point, he stands up, and Petrel's like, "Oh, Raleigh, not now." And he, "Don't be coming on. Ladies and gentlemen, honored members of the Foresters, gather around. For today, I'll share with you a tale of our esteemed leader, the indomitable Fabius." And at this point, a lot of people who have currently been eating or drinking now turned around, not steamed leader, esteemed leader. Now turn around, drinks and food in hand, and they all kind of begin gathering around as Raleigh begins telling his tall tale. Now, as many of you know, Fabius is not just a name. It is a legend, woven in these threads of dense forest that we call our home. Picture a man of 50 years, weathered by the winds of countless adventure. A man whose journey began at the tender age of 16, when he stepped into the shadowed realms of bounty hunting. Since then, Fabius has not only honed his skills to perfection, but has become a living embodiment of the silent dance between predator and prey. You ever hunted before, Trelshan?
Yeah, and I have, yeah. It's been a little bit, but you know what they say about that. You just get right back on going.
Not much is known about the man behind the legend, save for his extraordinary proficiency and a penchant for cheese that he guards with as much secrecy as the depths of these dark woods he calls home. But it is his skills that have etched his name into the bark of our guild's history. The tale takes a cautious turn when Fabius, years ago, rose through our ranks like a meteor. and found himself in the crosshairs of our former leader, Travis Verif. Now Travis, fearing the ascent of our enigmatic ranger, in a desperate bid, he places a bounty on Fabius, hoping to halt his rapid climb. Little did he know that what he had done was mark the beginning of a saga that would echo in the Foresters' halls. News spread like wildfire that Fabius now had a mark on his head. And for 2 weeks, he disappeared. Whispers in the shadow of people claiming he had met his hands at the lesser Foresters, eager to claim the reward. Travis, perhaps blinded by his ambition, believed the plot successful and embarked on a perilous hunt, seeking to claim a high bounty on a basilisk. And at this point, Raleigh points towards the large basilisk skull that's in the middle of this wall. Everyone goes, ooh.
Troll's gonna join in on the ooh.
Travis left that night to hunt the basilisk, the party of 3 others. Days later, we found Travis's lifeless and cold body, his eye missing from its socket and a hole bored straight through his head. A grim tableau of fate met and lesson learned. Yet the woods have a way of weaving its intricate design. Just as the sun began to wane the following day, Fabius emerged from the depths of the wilderness, a lone figure carrying the head of a basilisk. And there, my friends, is the stuff of legends. For Fabius, in a display that sent shivers down the spine of even the hardiest among us, bore an arrow straight through the skull of the beast, Travis's eye still affixed. A macabre trophy, a silent declaration that the hunter had become the hunted. So let it be known, Trailershan, our leader is not a man to be trifled with. His skills are surpassed only by the mystery that shrouds his past and his love for cheese. To follow him is to tread the untrodden path of legend and face the unknown with the might of the Foresters at our backs. For no mark has ever escaped the fugacious Fabius Fournier. And with that, he takes a bit of powder from the back of his pocket and throws it into the fire, and there's a big... he gets a big whoa! Everyone, and a bunch of claps.
Troll's just gonna kind of awkwardly join in on the claps because it seems like it's what it's appropriate to do right now.
Patrol kind of leans over to you and says, I don't know if any of that's true, but Raleigh does like to tell tall tales to the new people, kind of scare them off, yeah.
It's, I mean, I'd believe it because sounds good to believe it than to underestimate him, yeah? Yeah.
And at this point, Raleigh turns over to you and then nods and says, what do you say, Fabius? Should they believe it? He turns up and you notice on one of the upper balconies, this entire time, there's been what looks to be just a 50-year-old man. He's got brownish graying hair. You know, he's wearing basic leathers and a linen flannel shirt. And he's just been sitting at the balcony, You notice that while everyone else is kind of looking up at him or engaged in some sort of conversation, he just seems to be staring blankly into whatever direction he so chooses, not really paying much attention to what you're doing. At this point, he kind of stands up and he grabs a bow that is quite a bit larger than him. You know, about a foot taller than him himself, and he's about 6 feet tall. And he slowly walks down the stairs of the lodge and walks by you. And at this point, everyone just kind of, after that story, they give him a wide berth as he comes up, looks at the bounty board, grabs the bounty for the shambling mound, and walks out without saying another word.
Yeah, Trell doesn't like shy away or back off or anything, because she knows from the hunters in her main village that she grew up in that the gaudier you look, the worse you probably are, so it checks out.
Yeah, he's he looks very just like a normal hunter. You wouldn't really be able to pick him out from anything else. And as he leaves the lodge, the silence that has permeated since Raleigh's story, you know, one person starts laughing and everyone else does, and and they all start and then they all rejoin their merriment. Petrel turns to you and says, "I'll tell you what, even if this story's not true, I wouldn't want to be in the wrong side of that man, right?"
Yeah, I mean, he's clearly the leader for a reason, so best to stay on good side, yeah?
And in the back of your head, Trell, for a brief moment, after looking at that bow and watching him leave, you think to yourself, oh boy, I hope I never get shot by something that big. And we will cut to... and we will cut to... a year and a half later.
By something that big.
Womp womp.
Record
Also,
scratch.
something
You
to
might be
point
asking
out,
how I got here.
We are in just chatting. You might want to move us over to D&D.
Oh, are we?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Who did this? Not me.
Who did this?
I wonder
Who did this?
Thank you. All right. And with that, we will begin. So do me a wonderful favor, Trell. As your consciousness kind of flashes back to the present, you notice to your right, Runa has just been shot from an arrow that you noticed just a brief second beforehand.
And if I remember right, I smelled cheese, right?
You did smell cheese.
Mm.
There is the scent of Parmigiano Reggiano in the air tonight.
Did you say Regliano?
I'm just.
Is that a special FAERUN cheese?
Yeah, that's the FAERUN version.
Well, you can
That's how
only,
the elves
only call
pronounce
it
it.
Parmigiano if it comes from the Parmigiano region.
I catch myself thinking Parmesan now.
And I need you all to do me a favor. As we go to the biggest map I've ever made.
Oh boy.
Oh, zoom out, zoom out. Holy shit.
This is a 50 by 55 square map.
Oh, look what's right in the middle.
A road?
What is that thing?
Oh, can you fit a
No.
person in there?
I don't know.
Who knows?
I can't wait to find out.
What's right in the middle?
Oh,
Oh, well.
middle, but top,
Well.
up and left.
Full size this map
Oh,
is
that's a lot.
255 feet.
That's so
I
much.
can't wait to spend time on like 30 feet of it and never go anywhere else.
Well, so you guys will be over here, by the way. I'm gonna
Where's over here?
ping it. There's a little campfire
Okay.
on my left corner.
Oh, I found it.
And I will just let everyone know beforehand, just so you know. this is going to be a very unique encounter. So if for any reason you have the stream up in the background, just don't look at stream, because I'm going to be utilizing the DM token section for very specific regions.
Got rid of it.
You can just minimize it.
Opening it up?
Yeah.
Opening it up.
Yeah, I have it open, you know.
So Sylvie.
Yeah.
I'm
zonked, so you tell me where I am.
Yeah, you're right here, nearest to this area right here.
I'd probably be somewhere
Right
close
here.
by.
And then I'm gonna grab a Fae creature.
You don't have a peony token?
No, I don't.
Somebody made her.
Was it you?
It wasn't me.
Somebody made what?
Who made Peony?
I think Runa. Kiz. I think Kiz made one.
I did?
Didn't
I
you
made
make a peony?
the hero. I made a hero forge, but I didn't make a token.
Oh.
But I will. Not right
Oh,
now.
okay.
I'm trying to figure out where
Unless
the
you
fuck
want
the
me to right now.
berries would be.
No.
Dungeon Master Essentials? No. Not enough familiars and summons.
I like Pixie.
Characters again? Just keep putting yourselves places and we'll get to this eventually.
Just dance around for
I
a
wish
little
to
bit.
put myself in card end. Where's that?
I wish to
I'd
leave.
like to not be.
Yeah,
here
I'd like
right
to put
now.
myself out of range of an arrow.
I would
Yeah,
like to leave the
arrow hit you
experience.
so hard, you flew all the way over the wall and back in the sea.
All right, I'm rowing out of here.
Things that look like a
Oh, take a monkey.
fairy.
He's our only hope.
Sure. Oh my god, it's so fucking
Yo.
tiny.
Cast
God
off,
damn
quick.
it.
Oh,
Alright,
Yeah,
fuck
like-
it. It's
It's
just gonna
the
be
first
some.
time I've heard that.
It's just gonna be some random human and just they're a fairy, okay?
Okay.
you can't just call people that.
Yeah, phrasing.
Okay. Trell, you would have
Can
been
you make-
closest to Sylvie.
Yep.
Come to me.
No, you were good. You were in a good spot.
Well, fine then.
Oh,
Guess I
you were
don't wanna
talking
be
to Peony, remember?
That's true, yeah.
Okie dokie, artichokes.
Can you orient us as to what direction we came from exiting Cardend?
I mean, if I have to explain to you on the map
From this
where
map.
you came from, I'm gonna be really upset with myself for not
From
making
the
it
road.
obvious.
I haven't zoomed
right?
in. I'm sorry.
Zoom
Oh,
out.
okay.
There's a road.
Okay, that is the road that we took. Okay. Well, I didn't know if we these buildings, one of those things kind of looks like a bridge. I wasn't 100% sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if I can
I guess we
explain the
could
map
have cut
for
through the forest, but
Yeah.
if I can explain the map just for people who don't watch and just listen. It is a large clearing near a lake, the lake shore, and there is a series of about 7 ruined buildings in different states of collapse that surround here. It is like the remnants of what would have been like an old village, fishing village, around the lake that ever since whatever might have happened that caused to its abandonment has been left abandoned for several years. So nature has begun to reclaim quite a bit of it. But just walking through here, you would just think, oh, it's a bunch of broken down houses. To explain to you guys, the building to your immediate north is like an old mill. You can see there's a water wheel there.
Oh, we love
with a
those.
river that has dried up quite a long time ago. Okie dokie.
What direction, so Runa has an arrow in her.
Mhm.
What direction was she facing when it happened? AKA, what direction did the arrow come from?
It is difficult to tell.
Oh.
She got hit. She flailed.
Did a 720.
Yeah, you could assume it came from somewhere in like
East, northeast.
like that direction.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which isn't
So from
helpful,
behind us. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I mean that is helpful. Like it's not from across the lake or something.
No,
Yeah.
well, yeah, it's not from across the lake. No, it's somewhat nearby you. So we will pick up immediately after Runa gets shot. Arrow right into your side, Runa, as you take 8 points of damage, I believe, which you've already taken.
That's correct.
Immediately, Peony is on edge as she notices that. She's, what the hell? You bring someone here?
No.
Ow.
Shit. Can you wake? Is she okay to wake up?
You would
And
all
I
be in
point
a
over at Sylvie.
much higher state of panic, seeing as Runa just got shot.
Mhm.
I said ow.
So
Inconvenient.
let's
Take cover, everyone!
shooting, get
now!
cover. And
Yeah.
I would run, knowing that it came from that general direction, that the building to the north of us would provide some cover from being shot at. So I would probably run north to, get cover.
Okay. Well, we're showing north. Let's do, we'll go clockwise. So, Sylvie, you're unconscious. Belgit.
All right, so what? We're just moving?
Wilwick and Bareth both shouted to take cover. Whatever you want to do is up to you.
Gotcha. All right, so
Runa injured. Sylvie is passed out after Peony did her little sleepy time spell.
how big is the wagon to my west?
It's
Wheelbarrow,
like
I don't know what the thing is.
yeah, it's a wagon. It's like a smaller like mercantile cart. That would be like a single horse would pull it, and it would like open up to sell different items. The inside of it has just been hollowed out to serve as Peony's little residence at the moment.
Gotcha. All right. Let's see. So can I just move, or do I move and get an action?
You can move in action.
Okay. All right. Let's see. So let me measure something out here. So I'm going to move to here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to spend my action to, assuming she is willing, move Runa to here
Cool.
telekinetically.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You would have to,
Sure.
yeah, say something to her to get her consent. Obviously, like.
Yeah, she's the target, so I want to try and get her to cover. So this is an extra 30 feet of movement this way. So
All right.
yeah,
What do you
I'm going to telekinetically lift her over here 30 feet.
What do you tell her so she's prepared and able to be willing?
Runa, we have to move. We have to get you to cover. Don't resist.
Oh. Okay.
All right, she's willing. Pull her.
Good line for a cop.
Yeah, so I physically can't move her, so
Oh, sorry. I could have moved her. I could have moved me. I was like, okay, go ahead.
Barris, as everyone starts sprinting off in different directions, you hear Pelgit yell for a second, and then Runa's body just goes like out of Chronicle or whatever when they start flying. She just flies over, lands about 30 feet, and she
Ow.
tumbles a bit. Pelgit catches her, and you both get to more cover. Runa, that's I'm guessing what you're doing, but you still have movement.
yeah, I tell her to get in the building and get cover.
Yeah, Runa will. I don't know if I'm hampered moving wise, but I think I could still probably get sort of in this.
Yeah.
In this corner? Okay.
Mhm.
And then doing that. Are we able to do anything besides move right now or no?
You can do whatever you want.
Okay. then Runa is going to go ahead and before actually, as she's running over, she will let Belgit know, don't forget about me. In here, you won't be able to see me. And she's going to cast invisibility on herself.
Ooh,
Oh.
even better.
Shit, okay. I didn't know you had an invisibility.
I do.
Nice.
Yeah, and
okay.
hopefully you broke line of sight when you did that too. So now you should be okay.
Yeah, so I want to
All right.
let them know that I'm not actually gone, run, and then when I'm in the corner and, like, you know,
Nice.
hopefully in cover,
We'll do
I will be
this
invisible.
for can't be seen.
Cool.
I cast fairy fire.
I don't know.
For
fuck's sake, Lord!
where'd you go?
Oopsies.
Is it? I guess I should have
Wait,
asked
I
before
can
I
help.
moved. Yeah, is it possible to go in that building, or is it like shuttered?
It's shuttered a bit, but it's also like you can see inside. The nature has overtaken it. You can kind of see there on the map, like plants are just kind of bursting out of it. You could get inside. It would be. It's hard to move. There's a lot of rubble. There's enough space for you to kind of get a little bit in, but
as long as she's like covered by things, she doesn't have to go physically under the roof. But so even if she weren't invisible, she'd be hard to see.
Yeah. But yeah, you are invisible now. Bareth.
Just for clarification, I apologize if I missed it. You already went over what direction the arrow came from?
Yes, somewhere
Okay.
from somewhere on the map.
Got it. Okay, cool. Bareth will move
that way.
over to some cover, and as he's moving, take out his water flask, take a gulp out of it, and then spew the water into the air, making the mist again, and say, Armas, as he casts Armor of Agathis.
Nice.
You just spit all over yourself and it freezes? Ooh.
Yep.
Well, the water kind of dilutes the spit.
Oh, okay.
It's 90% water, 10% spit.
Gotcha.
All right, and that's what you're saying?
Yeah, the ratio is important.
Yes.
Okay. Trell.
That tree that Bareth is hiding by, how wide would you say the base is?
5 feet.
Let's see. Well, first I'm going to shout to Peony, get her up, if you can. And just point at Sylvie, and then
Oh, fuck
I'm gonna
me.
try and...
You can fly, Peony.
I'm gonna try and kind of sidle up right next to Bareth, behind the tree, even though it's a little bit of a tight squeeze.
Okay.
And I think at this point, I would have put 2 and 2 together. And I'm just gonna yell out, kind of like peek my head back towards that direction, and just yell, Fabius, hang on just a second. And then turn back around, so I'm as hidden as I can be.
The air around you guys grows still for a second. And to kind of describe the grass in the area around you, it's tall. The grass around you probably goes about 3.5 feet up. So the smaller of you are kind of barely in. There's patches where it goes down. The average is about 2 foot high. This is like, the long, slender grass that kind of goes in the wind. And there's a brief moment where the wind kind of stops. And Trell, with your 20 perception, you notice that you don't hear any animals in the area. Can I get a nature or survival check from you?
I'm gonna go survival. That's a +5. That's a little bit better for me.
Okay.
Hey, 20, dirty.
You know that when the creatures of the forest are quiet, it's normally because there's a larger predator in the area.
And I'm fairly confident I know who/what that is.
And ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce you to your entertainment this evening, Fabius Fournier.
Is he wearing tassels?
I didn't bring my singles.
Wait, is he on the map somewhere?
Oh,
Zoom out
he's
really
on the map
degree.
somewhere.
I think we don't know where he is,
Ah, okay.
but the viewers
We're
at
not
home-
supposed to see him. Okay.
If you guys can do me a favor and roll your initiative, please.
All right. Also, I have a question for you. When you were doing your testing, did you change anyone's spells? Or did I actually prepare what I have prepared?
I didn't change anyone's spells, so what you guys have prepped is what you have prepped.
Ooh, 19. It's the best initiative I've
Sylvie,
rolled.
you're in death, and you wouldn't be in death, you'd be in sleep right now.
I'm not in death, according to my thing.
It's showing me as you in death.
21 out of 21, bro.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna set your initiative to 0, or at 1, I guess, Sylvie, just because you're unconscious.
Yep.
Yeah, for some reason it's showing you as dead to me, Sylvie. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I thought
Iris
dead to
Lab
us.
still shows full HP, so.
As long as you can track your HP.
Yeah.
I won't be able to, unfortunately, for some reason. D&D Beyond doing D&D Beyond stuff.
As it does.
Yeah, that's so weird.
Yeah, it is.
It knows you're unconscious somehow. Trell, do me a favor and make a dexterity save, please.
Yeah. That's an 18.
Okay. Oh, not bad. You're able to notice at the last second as a arrow comes flying out of nowhere. You're not really certain where it is. You can roll perception if you'd like at this moment. And it just manages at the last second you notice it's coming. It seems to be fired from quite some distance. And you're able to dodge it. However, you do take half damage. Take 4 damage,
Aw,
please.
man. All right. And I assume a 12 doesn't let me see where it's coming from.
You just know it was that great range.
Well, shit.
At this point, Peony is going to... It's alright. I'll pick her up. Don't worry. In somewhat of a angry and not so passive-aggressive manner, he's going to, with all of her fairy might, grab onto the lapels of Sylvie's cloak and pull her up, her little wings flapping as much as she can.
I mean, I meant like wake her up, but you know.
Well, she's gonna pull you up about 20 feet, Sylvie, into the air, and then she's gonna go, "Eek!" and then throw you as hard as she can over on the other side of the
Fuck, Peony.
over onto the other side of the the cart here. As a monk, she's trying to wake you up with fall damage. Just
I don't have slow fall yet. So.
Okay.
Or yes, I do. Yes, wait. Do I? No, I don't. That's next level.
Does it work when incapacitated though?
Yeah, I don't think it works.
Incapacitated and you just go whoop.
I
don't
think it doesn't. But we're not there yet.
No, if you're incapacitated, you don't get slow fall because it's your ability to like catch yourself or whatever.
Sure.
Just like a sack.
Sure. So you take 5 damage. Okay. As you're bumped back to consciousness.
Cool.
You are rabid though, Sylvie. So, I'm gonna give you a +1 to all damage and attack rolls. So keep that in mind.
Oh yeah.
You get a +1, but if any of your teammates are within 10 feet of you, we're gonna roll a wisdom check, and there's a chance that you attack them instead.
Okay.
Okay.
Deal.
At which point, Peony, after eating you, is kind of floating a bit in the air above the cart. And she says,
I roll real initiative now, or am I still at 1?
You're still at 1.
Okay.
She goes, Sylvie! Bad person, shoot arrows! Punch! Kick! Yay! And Runa, it's your turn.
Runa's gonna hold her initiative until after Bareth and Trell.
Okay, Bareth, you're up. Trell, you're on deck.
Well, it's time for everybody's favorite game, Brain Talk. It's Trell.
Oh. I'm involved this time.
You're involved in the Brain Talk. It's true. This is your second time, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Trell? The fuck is going on?
And she's absolutely responding aloud. Fabius, they're collecting on Runa.
You can think it. Think about it.
You
think about what you want to say, and I will understand what you say.
You hear in your head, what?
Exactly. You just said what?
What the? Okay. And she says that aloud.
Brain talk over. Okay. Well, I was trying to be stealthy about this.
You know.
What the fuck is going on? Arrows coming from who knows where.
On her. She's being hunted. This is bad.
Right. Okay. Who's hunting her?
The leader of the Foresters? I'm pretty sure. It can't be anyone else.
Shit.
Yeah, Trell
we need to get Runa inside.
I don't know where she is.
Inside the city.
Yeah.
We can play decoy for now. I'll communicate to Willie. He's probably got the best chance of any of us. Brain talk to Wilrick, who can respond on his turn, probably. Willie, see what you can do about getting Runa back to the city. It's the leader of the Foresters who's after her.
The longest 6 seconds ever.
Well, you know, Brain Talk
I was
really
waiting for a comment there.
That's all I'm doing on my turn.
Yeah, it's
is
fine.
Just
it's fine.
this.
Free action to talk to Trell, action to Brain Talk Willie. Yeah, it works.
Sure.
Yeah. I assume that's everything that I can do. So
sure. You have a movement.
I think here's as safe as anywhere else.
Okay. Trell, you're up.
So I'm going to, the side that the arrow came from, I'm going to slightly move, but not leaving my 5-foot space.
Okay.
And just shout back again to Fabius. This one is mine. I have been working on this. This is mine. And I am going to duck around just long enough to... No, he's really far away. I'm not going to cast Entangle. That's all I'm doing. Because I assume when I looked around or looked back real quick, I still couldn't see him.
You can make a perception check if you'd like,
Yeah,
as an
maybe
action.
That.
You gotta tell me the
my
area
action.
you're perceiving.
So I am. Where's my
Yeah, you are statistically probably going to be the best one of us to do that.
looking this direction?
Mm-hmm.
And that's a 15.
Mm-hmm. In what area are you looking?
Oh, can you not see the?
No. You're telling me the direction you're looking. This is a giant map. There's a lot of
Oh,
things
that's
in the
true.
way of where you'd be looking. So I just need you to tell me an area you're looking on this map.
Probably looking to see if he's around by this tree here.
With a 15, you don't notice him. However, there is a cute little owl in the tree.
All right.
Oh, what a cute owl.
Hmm.
Well, if there's an
Does it
owl.
look like a regular owl?
Looks like an owl.
Looks like an owl. All right. But you said there was no animal noises, right?
No, but do owls often
it's an
make
owl.
noises?
Not in the middle. of the
As
day.
somebody who has an owl in my backyard, yes, they normally do.
Oh.
Damn. No luck.
Okay. Ruda, you wanted to hold your initiative for one?
Runa's gonna stay right there and be silent.
He's cowering in the corner.
Yep.
All right,
Turn over.
Wilrick.
So Barrett said to go back to town, but when we came here, we didn't really talk about the distance of like from the town gates to where we are now. What is that scale?
Yeah, that's. I didn't really give you a good scale of it last time. I might have said something. I'm gonna retroactively just. This is now canon, and what I said earlier was false. If I said anything about how far you are, you're about an hour's walk from Cardiff.
What?
Oh wow.
Okay.
Oh, I
That
thought we
may
were just
have
right outside
adjusted
the
what I
We were
gate.
said.
right outside
Yeah.
also.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So
Okay.
that was, especially given the card end map and stuff. I don't think any of us had that perspective on how far out of town we were.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's way farther.
And in fact, if I would have behaved differently going that far away. But
If you pull up
so
Trell's
go ahead.
map, you can kind of see
Sure.
where you are. It's not a perfect 1-to-1. But if this is Cardend, right?
Sure.
This is where you are right now. You're at the lake over here.
Oh.
Yeah.
okay, see, I was
Okay, yeah, that is.
I
a
I thought it was
ways.
like the
So-
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
so on the
No,
card
I
end
think-
map. On the
Mm-mm.
card end
I don't
map-
think any of us knew that.
Yeah, on the card end
Yeah.
map, there's the water just outside of it, and that's what our
Yeah, I thought that's where
tokens
we
had
were
been
too.
by.
That's right.
I thought we were just outside of town.
Yeah, that's.
Oh,
my
you thought you
impression.
were that little lake? No, that's like a
Yes.
pond. That's like a
Well,
pond.
you see Trellis there.
Yeah, that's,
Yeah.
that's like
Yeah.
a pond. No. Yeah, you
Okay.
left Cardend.
Oh,
Gotcha, okay.
That's
Oh.
very different.
yes, that is very different.
But I was not aware. I'm so sorry, guys.
It's
Holy
you were
shit.
in a state. That's okay.
The town
You
is
just
known
ran
as
so fast.
the town is known as Solid, by the way, if you're wondering.
Okay,
So leave.
so all right.
Cool. Yeah, that would have been.
Yeah,
Good to know.
I would have done things differently traveling that far, but okay.
It on that map, it looks like a lot farther. That was just to differentiate where you are. You're not that far. An hour walking isn't as far as you think.
Oh, true.
It's
that's
further
like
than
3
we
miles.
thought we were.
Three-
That's
three
all.
Yeah,
miles
you're
or
about
so.
3 miles. Yeah, you're not
Yeah.
super far.
Yeah, I thought we were like 30 feet outside.
Yeah, I thought we were
Yeah.
We're like, the door is
wall
just right
was
there.
Well,
visible.
because of how quickly we found once we went outside, it was like, oh, and then you see Sylvie. So
okay.
okay.
Is that good
Yeah,
at
that's
tracking?
that's on me trying
You
to just
are.
hurry things along because we were
Okay.
hitting the
Sure.
end
So
time for that.
Okay.
that's why I wanted to know, because I figured that the answer was you're not getting back to town.
Right,
At
we're not
least-
just sneaking
at
back
least
in
probably
one
not.
turn.
So okay. So
yeah, if
that's
you hurried, you could probably get back in like half an hour.
Sure.
At a very rushed pace.
Yeah, we'd have to incapacitate him long enough to beat him in terms of getting there. Okay, all right. So, so Bareth probably wouldn't have said take Runa back to town. Just retconning it, given that what he would have known.
That is correct.
Okay.
Based on distance and everything, I would have to rethink what he would have said, but he wouldn't have said we need to get her back to town because town's an hour away.
Yeah.
So
So, I'm going to for
he
my
probably
action.
would have said find better cover.
Yeah.
You're exposed.
Yeah.
Okay.
So for my action, if I have to take a step to get a better line of sight, I will. But I'm going to look over in. You can see my arrow, right?
Mm-hmm.
This area to see if I can see him. If I have to take like one step
Sure, just roll perception.
south to.
Yeah, I'll say
I will.
you do the movements necessary
Yeah.
to be able to see it.
So roll perception. That would be a dirty 20.
It looks to be like a house that kind of caved in on itself.
Mhm.
Some of the walls are kind of curved
And-
and leaning over, and there's a lot of broken masonry around there. Some overgrowth, but you don't see anything.
No large guy with cheese.
Yeah, no cheesy man.
All right. So I'm going to use the rest of my movement to move back behind here, and Homunculus is hanging out with me.
Okay.
And I think that's it for right now.
Okay. Belgit, the Bulette Axmorga with 3 initiative. Hilarious.
Yeah, I'm gonna move to, we'll say here.
Okay.
And perception is not really my strong suit, but there's not much else I can do other than hopefully be a target and possibly see this guy at some point. So Belgit's gonna start trying to figure out where the arrows are coming from. All he's gonna be doing is waiting to hear an arrow coming or something and try to look in that direction. Like, there's not much else he can do. So I don't know. I guess he's almost just gonna ready it.
Ready your perception check? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say you're a bit on guard. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've got like my shield up, but for the most part, I can't see what I'm defending against. So
Yeah.
I'm literally just scanning, waiting.
Sylvie.
Yeah. Sylvie's gonna stand up. I am prone, yes?
Yes, you were prone.
Okay, so there's half my movement. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I guess I'm just gonna take the hide action.
Interesting. Okay. Roll stealth for me.
Because I can't make it anywhere with the movement I got. 21.
Okay.
You said
Hide
the
right
grass
there?
is real tall, though, right?
Yeah. There. You can hide in the grass. Absolutely, Sylvie.
Mhm.
21. All right. Good hide action.
Thanks. That's it.
Yes.
Just making sure. it was clear.
Or
Elgit, give me a dexterity check, please.
Check or save? Well, it doesn't matter.
Save. Saves for all these.
5.
Roll perception really quickly, because you see it coming.
And
The plan worked.
Looks like it was almost dead ahead of you. If you're staring out in this direction, Belgit, it came from somewhere in front of you, and you also feel it coming as well.
Is he in the tree
as
that's like right there?
A 10 damage arrow pierces the left-hand side of your armor.
Oof.
oh, I'm gonna reduce that by a d6 plus 2.
I figured you would.
So now that is only 5 damage. Which
Also,
is
heavy
that
armor.
magical?
Heavy armor mastery, right?
Yeah, that's not magical.
It's piercing.
So yeah, now that is reduced down to 2 damage.
2 damage. Tank. You also at this point hear I can't whistle. I wish I could. But a low drawn out whistle.
Is it something I would recognize?
You've probably heard this before. Runa and Wilric, you hear something rushing in the grass behind you.
oh no.
And Belgate, you hear something coming around the corner of the map around you. As a pack of wolves is descending towards you at this point. You hear them rushing, and we're going to give them their turn now as they enter the battlefield. Start with Big Papa.
Oh, that is a big one.
And we'll work. Did I put him on the map layer on accident? I did. Wilric, you have a brief moment where you turn around and then woof, the wolf is on top of you. Well, to hit, I'm guessing doesn't hit.
12 misses. Bad boy. Bad dog. Bad dog. Do these wolves look like just wolves, or like is there anything unusual about them?
They're wolves.
Okay.
They seem to have some sort of strange wispiness to their appearance, but they're wolves.
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I was.
Runa, you're up.
Runa's going to stay silent. Not going to...
Okay.
Well, okay. Is the overgrowth on the, like, house, is it like a tree that she could attempt to climb?
You can attempt to climb anything, yeah.
Okay. Okay, hang on one second. Sorry. Is readying something, not shield, an action?
Yes, readying is your entire
Okay.
turn.
Okay, but movement could be climbing,
Sure.
or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Once you ready your
Then-
action, though, your turn's over.
That's fine. So she's gonna try first to climb, just to try to climb to
Okay.
get off of ground level.
That would be an action.
What's the difference between climbing and climbing?
So movement is the thing, but you're making the action to climb.
Okay, yeah, that was my question. Would that count as my movement, or would it be an action?
That would be an action. If you had
Okay.
like the ability to spider climb, like you had spider climb boots, then you can climb walls as part of your movement. But because you were actively taking the attempt to climb up something, that's not just movement. That is
Okay.
an action to climb.
Then she's not going to do that. Thank you for the clarification.
Mm-hmm. By the way, things like ladders and stuff like that, you don't have to do that.
Yeah.
But if it's
Yeah.
something that requires a difficult check, it's an action for me.
Okay. All right. Well, then she's just going to do that. She's going to attempt, that will be the turn. She's going to attempt to just climb up, but not all the way onto the roof. I just want to specify that. So she's still covered, but she's not at ground level. She's taller than the thing, but she's not just standing on the roof of the building. Does that make sense?
No. Are you just hanging off the side of the building? Okay.
Or finding like a little like niche in there.
It's
Like
a
if you climbed a
one-story
tree-
building.
Yeah, but that's probably like, what, 10 feet tall? She's only half that height.
Yeah, I guess. Sure, you can climb halfway up.
I want to climb halfway up, but I don't want to go stand on top and broadcast
Okay, but
myself
then you're
as
actively
a, you know.
holding on to the side of this thing.
Well, she wants to
there,
find a
like-
little, like a branch.
That doesn't exist. I'm telling you right now, it doesn't exist.
Hmm.
There's no way to comfortably sit on the side of a building. Nor is there
All right.
a branch large enough to hold a 150-pound elf.
All right.
That would be a tree would have that.
Well,
think the
yeah, I
only
didn't
thing you
know
can
how
climb
much
up
was.
to is the roof.
Okay.
I don't think that there's anything. There's the floor, and then there's the roof, and I think that's it. I don't think there's anything
Okay.
else for you to climb onto.
Okay. Well, then what she's gonna do, if this is okay. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to take so long on this turn. Should the wolf go for her, she would like to attempt to sort of jump up and hold on to the side. But like readying a movement, is that something I could do? Otherwise, she's just
so
going to stay quiet and
confused by
silent.
what you're doing.
She wants
So
to
the
ready
wolf
an
that's right
action
there
to jump and climb the
To
roof.
jump
if a wolf
out of the
attacks
way
her.
if the wolf
You're
goes for
invisible.
her. Yeah, but does the wolf not... Can the wolf not hear? Or smell? Or
I mean,
anything?
you've said you've been stationary, so I haven't had you roll any sort of attack, and nothing has seen you. Unless, like, invisibility is
I just
invisibility in this.
Yeah.
If you're moving around, I'll have you roll stealth checks. But if you stand still, you're invisible.
Does that mean that the wolf wouldn't be able to like smell me either?
Wilrick is right next to you. He's not going to be attacking you if someone else is there.
All right, then
So
Runa's
you were
gonna
saying
just
something. What were you trying
sit
to say?
there. Yeah.
It sounds to me like Runa wants to take a dodge action with extra flavor. Just in case.
That sounds right.
Okay.
Should
Yep.
the thing go for
Yep.
her,
Sure.
she's gonna
Dodge
try to get
action,
out of the
extra
way.
flavor.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Sylvie.
A spicy dodge action.
Spicy dodge. But
Why didn't we
if
bring in an
nothing
interpreter
happens.
like 2 minutes ago?
I know. I'm sorry.
I try to let
This is
things
a
work
weird
out.
encounter. Okay, so but otherwise she's just gonna stay completely still,
Sure.
pretending she's not there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Ferris.
Bye.
Which turn are we on? All right. So now we have wolves.
And Trill, you're up. Nice.
Do we have eyes on this one?
You have eyes on that one, yes. But it has 3/4 cover. Kind of peeking around
Got
the...
it.
It's getting ready to pounce.
Jeez. I will hold action until that wolf is fully around the corner.
Hold action. What are you doing?
I'm gonna shoot it.
Eldritch Blast? Okay, you
If
gotta
it
tell me.
steps
You gotta
around
tell
the
me the
corner.
full thing that you're
If it
doing.
steps around the corner, I will shoot it with Eldritch Blast.
Thank you.
I will do nothing until then.
All right, Trell, you're up.
I am
And we'll come
going
back.
to duck around the tree for just a second.
Okay.
So basically taking a step just so I can kind of see that there's a wolf coming. And
Where are you stepping exactly? Please ping the exact point. So
basically right there.
you're stepping here.
Yeah.
All right,
And,
roll a dexterity check for me.
Yeah, I kind of figured that was gonna happen.
I don't think it's not what you think it is.
Oh, that's a 3.
It's all right. As you step there, a arrow that's kind of in the ground near you that you didn't really notice until just now whips up in the air and goes straight into your side, and you
Ooh.
take
It was in the ground.
5 damage.
Oh, that's not expected. Well then, something I should have done before is I am going to go ahead and is that an action or is that's an action? No, I'm not going to activate it yet. I'm going to cast Entangle. Basically on this point here. Can you see it? It's being
Yep.
stupid. And I believe... Actually, can I see the small wolf from where I am? At least one of them?
You can see 3 of the wolves clearly. Yeah, the dire and the 2
Okay.
little ones on the right.
So I'd actually like to cast it a little further back to get as many of them as I can.
Okay.
It is a 20-foot square. And they will need to make a strength saving check versus 13. Wait, 13?
20-foot square. Yeah, you can get all of them. Yeah.
Yeah, versus 13.
Yep. So casting Entangle, a bunch of vines, roots pop up from the ground and try to grasp at the wolf's feet. And you said 13.
DC 13.
So the first one fails, and he is rooted. And they cannot move, right, until they succeed.
Yes, they are considered restrained, and if they are restrained, they have to make an action to make another save. So it's another strength save on their turn.
That one is fine. And the dire wolf is also fine. But you got 2 of them.
Oh, got 2. That's better than nothing.
Good job. All right.
Good job, me. Yeah.
Okay. Great turn, Wilrick. You're up.
Well, I'm not a fan of the wolf in front of me, so I will do what I can to stop it. I pull out with my all-purpose tool that I usually keep as like a vial. I instead it's firebolt, but it's more like fire pour on on him in front of me. So
Okay.
I cast firebolt on him.
You will be casting at a disadvantage, I believe, because They are in melee
Yeah,
range.
because of melee range. Yep. That would be a natural 1 because of disadvantage. It's an 8, but you know, natural 1. So I miss.
Firebolt goes a bit wide, arcs into the corner. It hits a squirrel on a tree.
Yeah. Oh my god. But Homunky, which you know is, as we all know, is the real hero here.
Yeah.
Also takes a shot. So I've usually described that like most of the time I'm keeping him like 10 feet up.
Yeah.
Above, so he's kind of up above, not above the building though.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah,
I wouldn't have him like, yeah. Wow, he also won.
I think it hits the wolf is just kind of up in your face. You know, it's in that thing that dogs do where it's like jumping at you and like snapping. It's hard for you to maintain concentration, and that's kind of fucking up.
I realized I had sausage for breakfast, and it's like I didn't wipe my face very well.
It's in your mustache.
Yeah. It's, oh my god. So, yeah, that was 2 1s for that. So, I will stay here because I know that I'm kind of acting as a distraction for the wolf with Runa there. So, I just stay here for now. I'm done.
As a note, when you cast spells, by the way, like Entangle, which has a somatic, a verbal component to it.
Yeah.
When you do that, just so everyone knows, just in general, as written, the sound is like echoing and it's a boom. You know, it's not Eldris, it's Eldris, you know, to where anyone who could be affected by the spell can hear it. I think that's written in flavor because of counterspell. Like, how would you know to counterspell if someone like whispered like, hey, fireball? But I say that to justify the action of not attacking Belgit and attacking the person that just did the magic spell. So I do apologize for that. Sorry, one. Yep, that works. Trell?
Yes.
This is going to hurt.
Have an interrupt.
Go.
Eldris.
Yes, please.
Which
one? Big would have came out first.
The big one. I was waiting for the big one because I could see the big one. I couldn't see the other ones.
Hit him with an Eldris, baby. Come on, big rolls, big rolls.
Big money, big money.
No big roll.
No whammies.
It's a 9.
Your Eldris also goes wide there. It's hard to see these dogs in the grass. Man, you're taking pot shots. All right. Wolves have something called pack tactics, by the way. If you don't know this, Runa specifically, if a wolf is within 5 feet of another wolf and they are not incapacitated, they get advantage on their rolls. Just so you know. Yep.
Okay.
18 to hit.
That hits.
And you take 6 damage as the smaller wolf bites into your thigh, kind of getting a good chunk of meat out. However, what we really care about is Big Doggy. I forgot the roll advantage, but it's a 19. So let's just see if I crit. I don't. 19 damage as the direwolf also charges straight at you, and holy shit, pounces you down and goes straight for the throat, Trell, as you're trying to hold it off. It does get a couple bites, and you take 12 damage.
I am down.
Ooh.
And Entangle fades.
Have I used my reaction since I last went?
I don't think so.
Yes, you have.
Oh wait,
He got shot
I
at.
used it on myself, didn't I?
Entangle fades, and the other 2 wolves are now free to attack. I'll have them move and not attack, since I didn't move all of them at once, as they should have been moved. But they are going to surround you, Belgit. So you got 2 wolves flanking you now. And the one near you, Wilrick, is going to take a saucy little bite. Cheeky little bite. And it's going to be a critical fail.
Okay. Hey, we're all just ones over here.
goes straight for you, but it also misses and clamps onto like a piece of wood near you and starts.
Who's your good boy?
Speaking of Belgit. Belgit!
So yeah, I guess he's gonna draw. Trying to think about my weapon choice here. He's gonna draw the hand axe of returning. Want that extra to hit. Want that advantage if I hit it and try to hit it again.
Yeah, smart.
All right. So he's going to draw that, and he's going to attack the wolf directly in front of him.
Okay. Wolf B.
That is a 25.
Thank God.
Nice.
All right. Roll damage. It does end up connecting.
And that is 10 points of magical slashing damage.
Nice.
Are you going to use your
Nice.
psionic die as well, or no?
I'm worried about using too many of them, but yeah, he wants to try and get this one down. We've got to get these smaller wolves down.
Your first hit just clobbers straight through the wolf's bones, marrow, carves a huge chunk, and after it hits, there's like a shockwave afterwards that just blows the wolf back, killing it completely as it flies back about 5 feet, falling to the ground dead.
Cool. Let's see.
As it dies, by the way, it kind of fades away from existence.
Yeah, interesting. Okay, so help me remember in 5e. Do I get swung at on an opportunity attack if I leave something's threatening squares?
Yes.
Or like if I'm... So I have to completely leave their base. Okay.
You can move around them fine.
5,
You just can't leave their area of attack.
10.
Yeah, no opportunity attack there. And to think, if Sylvie didn't roll a 1, this would have been the chili cook-off episode.
Yeah,
I just hope we
Really?
still get that in the future.
I even had chili tonight, prepping that we would get to the chili cook-off.
You know, we might still get back to Carden.
Yeah, if we hadn't run an hour away.
Well, we left really early.
Hey, this is like your first real boss battle.
Arthur?
Sure.
Arthur didn't count. Arthur was a plant. Arthur
Arthur
was
was
like, Arthur was like
counted.
he's like the tutorial boss. You know, like
It's true. We did have NPC help for that. fight.
yeah. Well, you have
And then
NPC
he is
helping
going to
you too.
spend his action surge to attack the other small wolf to my top left.
Hey, there we go. Get it, Belgit.
19.
That hits. Roll damage.
Max damage, 13.
Woo-hoo-hoo! An instant kill on the second wolf. Give me the scripter, huh? Give me a finisher.
He's just gonna lash out at it and just catch it right in the forehead with the axe.
As you bring it down, crumpling its skull, it kind of vanishes into a pink mist as it returns to wherever it came from. Good turn. You got the rest of that movement if you want to use it.
Yeah, he is gonna move there.
Okay. Good turn. Sylvie, you're up.
I'm up. All right. So last turn, she woke up groggily, rolled over into the grass to standing position, and stood very still while she figured out what the fuck is happening. Also growling and mumbling a little bit. Then she hears Trell go down, whatever that sounded like, and just
What?
goes. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And just, let's kill this puppy, man.
Oh, wisdom check.
I know,
Wait,
I know.
but I'm down. Don't bite me.
6?
Trell is friend, not food.
Let me inspiration.
Okay, yes, please.
How about a 20? 30.
Let's go.
You
it's 30, 20.
resist the urge to take a bite out of Trell's supple corpse.
Alright.
It's not a corpse yet.
No.
It would have been.
It would have been.
It sure would have been, yeah.
Does an 8 hit the puppy?
No.
Great.
No, an 8 doesn't. Sylvie's all sorts of fucked up, man.
Do you have second hit?
I do. Yeah. 2 seconds. I'm changing out my dice.
Oh yeah, those
It's
gotta go to
important.
dice.
You're putting a virtual dice in dice jail.
Yeah.
You gotta
It
let
matters,
the bits
because
recharge
actually-
the luck.
D&D Beyond's dice are modeled after actual dice rolls. Like the whatever algorithm for it. Yeah, I don't know. Let me go flurry of blows, bro.
It's in the fucking dice firewall. Hey, that'll do it.
17 to hit.
It hits. Roll damage.
That's 7 bludgeoning damage.
7 as you catch the wolf on its bad leg.
And a natural 1. Oh, I re-roll that. I'm
Hey, halfling,
This matters.
halfling.
Hey.
Halfling's OP.
Oh.
I wish I was
How
that.
about a 10?
Ooh.
Or 11?
11 does not
11
hit. 11 does not
Aw.
hit.
Alright.
But hey,
She's just growling and twitching and, like... looking
7
around
damage
herself.
isn't bad.
Yes, it is. That's the end of my turn.
All right, good job. Peony is going to join the fray.
Yeah, Peony.
Let's go get all the teeth.
Hopefully.
There's so many teeth in those wolves.
Actually, she thinks she doesn't want to get too close to Sylvie.
Yeah, they're
You're a little bit
practically all
creepy,
canines.
Seal. Sorry, love. Too scary for me.
It's a good idea.
She's going to go towards the wolf that's attacking poor Wilbur, keeping him in that corner. And you notice a bit of shimmering white light appear in her hands as she pulls out 2 teeth from her little bag of teeth. And they kind of float in the air a little bit, gathering some radiant energy. And she's going to fire out a shining strike. That is going to miss. But luckily, she gets 2. And the second one's also an 8. So both are going to miss. Sorry.
There's just,
Scare him. Scare that pup.
there's just
dog.
no hitting anything going on here.
No.
Why do we roll like this? Why?
But hey, it's okay because...
Is it? Oh.
Jesus.
This suspense doesn't feel okay.
No, the suspense does not feel.
Belgit,
okay.
do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, Sylvie, do me a favor.
Uh-huh.
No, Belgit. Dexterity check, please. I said Belgit first. So.
15.
In right into your side. Another large arrow pierces, doing 12 damage. Are you gonna reduce that?
Nah.
Okay, so 9 damage total, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Runa, you're up.
I'm gonna hold again until after the next two.
You're not going to help? Oh, you're holding until after
Holding.
Gareth and Trell?
Holding until after the next two? Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'll hold until after Barrett.
Yeah, Trell's dead.
Sorry, because Trell's down. Sorry.
Dying.
It's
Dying, sorry.
Unconscious.
Barrett, your go.
Seeing the backup come to attack these two wolves that are on Trell, Bareth sees the little glows going in the direction of Wilwick and will pile in on that as he turns and attempts to snap an Eldris in that direction.
Okay.
Jesus. 6.
You know
That
what?
is
You
a crit
rolled that
fail.
badly when I did the test for this encounter as well. You didn't hit a single
so-
Eldritch Blast.
So you rigged it, is
Fantastic.
what I'm hearing.
I guess.
You went into the
You
D&D
jinxed me.
Beyond code and you changed the dice for players.
I hate doing critical fumbles. I don't like doing them a lot. However, you were firing at a wolf that is currently engaged with Wilric. I think it is only
Just
fair.
do what you're gonna do, man.
I think it's
Do
only
what you're
fair if
gonna
you
do.
roll again. If you beat Wilric's AC, it hits him.
Oh, this is the roll that will succeed. Yeah, this is a 17.
Nope. 18.
Oh, it's an 18 now?
Nope. It's,
did that
it's
happen?
been-
Okay.
I did that with the knowledge that he had a really high AC. All right, it kills a monkey and now. Flies right between the two of them as it misses Eldris. Anything else, Earth?
Watch your shot.
I'm doing a whole lot of nothing this combat. Go ahead.
Runa.
Runa is going to... The one that's right next to us is still up, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
I know it will be disadvantaged, but Runa is going to whisper, "Bad dog!" and cast Mind Sliver on the dog. The wolf.
Okay, yes.
Yes.
Roll a stealth check to see if it's able to
Okay.
determine that you're there.
Does she
8.
have greater invisibility?
Mm-mm.
Wouldn't
No.
it just break her invisibility?
Yeah, casting a spell or attacking in any way
What?
breaks invisibility.
does it?
instantly.
Oh, okay, yeah. Runa, knowing that, do you still want to do that?
I don't know what else to do. Caw.
It's
No-
kind of your
no-
call, man.
Yeah, no caw. Caw is I've told you what to do in situations.
How many rounds do you have left on your invisibility? Let's start there, maybe.
Oh, it's for an hour.
Oh,
You
So,
are the targeted,
unlimited.
You are the target.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
You know that. Trell has said that much before. Trell had an untimely death and is gone forever.
I'm still alive.
Okay.
I'm not dead yet.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
don't say that.
Okay.
Think about what you're doing. We'll come back
I-
to you. I'm gonna
Okay.
go through
Sorry.
them. Yeah, just think.
Let Trell do her thing, but I think I know what I want to do. But
Trell.
go ahead.
Time to roll. D20.
20, 20, 20. Come on.
Oh, that was so close, though. Well,
Well,
at least
it
I got
was-
one success.
So 14.
But the 20 is right there on the dice. It's like right
Visual.
next to it. That counts.
All right. Good turn. Runa.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah. Casting a spell breaks concentration or just an attack?
Anything you do will
Casting
break
a spell or
invisibility.
making an attack.
Anything I will do.
Other than move.
Yeah, you can move
Pretty
and do
much.
actions, but you're
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
She's gonna stay. She's gonna do nothing.
Do you want to move?
sorry,
perhaps?
Why would I move?
Okay. Wilrick, you're up.
Can I see Trell from here? I probably heard the commotion and scream.
You're pretty engaged.
Yeah.
You have a wolf on you immediately. You heard something. You're not entirely certain what's going on. That's far away. If she's down, she's covered by the tall grass, so you're not really sure what's going on, unless someone has said, "Uh-oh, Trell's dead."
I don't think anyone has
No,
called
they didn't.
out.
So you don't know what's going on with Trell.
Yeah. Player me, I know what I would do, but I wouldn't really know. So yeah, I would be trying to handle the wolf in front of me, I guess. I know backing out lets him attack me, so I'll just stay here and try to do it good old-fashioned way and cast Firebolt on him. And
At disadvantage.
oh yeah,
But
that's
it
right.
misses anyway, it doesn't matter.
Want me to just?
No. it doesn't
Okay,
matter.
12 doesn't hit.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. And
And then a monkey would as well.
Mhm.
And that one is a 16 to hit.
that hits. Roll damage.
Okay, so 16, and that does 5 damage.
It's -1, isn't it?
No, I have it
fixed
set
it?
up proper. I have it set up so it accurately reflects it now.
Okay, good shit.
So,
All right.
and that's pretty much it for now.
Well, this is difficult for me to do. I'm not happy about it, but Trell, you are on the ground, and it is the wolves' turns.
No.
And a melee is a crit. So both the wolves are going to ignore you, Trell, completely now that you're down, and they're going to attack Belgian.
You bastard.
Good dogs.
Good dogs.
Good dogs.
Good answer. Good
Sorry,
answer.
Belgian.
Good answer.
I was
I have
getting
two
ready to
things to
pen
say
my
to that.
Why I Hate Taylor manifesto.
18 to hit Belgit.
Nope.
The dire wolf misses as it attempts to grab you by the throat. The smaller wolf, 19, that will hit.
That will hit.
I mistakenly didn't do something with Trell for this, so I apologize. You need to make a DC strength throw as well, Belgit. And you take 7 piercing damage, reduced by 3, so 4 piercing damage, as the smaller wolf does manage to get a chunk of thigh meat as well. And you're good. You stay standing.
I'll take 4.
And the wolf attacking Wilrick is going to make a bite as well. Just still chomping at that base. Neither of you are doing anything. Wilrick has spent the entire fight wrestling with a dog.
We're actually just like rolling around playing.
The dogs don't know he's not bacon.
Belgit, your go.
Let's see. So I'm gonna spend my second wind to as a bonus action. That's gonna give me a D10 plus 3
Okay. Smart
back.
move.
So that's 9. So that's good. And I'm gonna swing at the smaller wolf.
Okay. Give him a swing.
Hmm.
Miss.
Yeah, it's only a 12.
Miss, unfortunately. As it-
Wait, I did hit him last time, didn't I? Or no, I missed
No,
him.
you didn't hit him. You killed
No,
the
I
ones
hit
you
the other ones. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, that's all I got.
Listen, you healed, right? That's that's the big thing. All right, Sylvie, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna try to get this puppy.
Ooh,
25.
There we go. Oh, does that hit? I don't know.
Now we're back in business.
That'll be 8 total damage.
He's gone. With a whack on his thigh, you take him out completely. And again, as he dies, his corpse kind of just fades away.
Great. And then she's gonna step over Trell. Or jump over Trell. I don't know. Angry movements over Trell. And punch this big old dire wolf.
Okay. I will need a wisdom save again. Or wisdom check.
Yeah.
As you are
10
now
doesn't
within
hit
10
anyways.
feet of 2 other allies.
Yeah. 9. How's a 9? Who do I need to bite?
Bareth. That dog looks good, but ooh, doggy, does Bareth look better?
I can't span 10 feet as a 2'8" person, so
You
I need
move
to run
towards
that
him
way?
instead, yeah.
okay, because of mobile, well, I'm still within range of the dog, so it doesn't matter. Okay.
Bareth, just in your
cool.
mind, you're kind of just seeing like predator vision, and Bareth is looking very wolf-like. It's hard to tell who's friend and foe right now for you.
You want me to make an unarmed strike against him or something?
Yeah, unarmed strike.
Right. How about a 13?
Does that hit, Bareth?
No good.
Good.
You notice a tiny little creature chomp at you from the from the grass, Bareth. Think it's a wolf for just a second until you realize, oh shit.
Or is it a child?
Rolling my eyes so hard right now.
Okay. Good turn, Sylvie. Actually, I have to do some measurements. Sylvie, Dex check.
Gladly. Check, save.
Save. If I say check, I mean save.
How about a 22?
That's a good answer.
You're able to notice this. I think missile snaring also would have helped you. As a
Yeah. Actually.
there's nothing you could do to the missile at this point. I'll just tell you that much.
I don't take any damage.
No, you're good. It flies. It's going to hit you 100%, but it ends up missing by just a hair as you're able to dodge last second. Good move. Peony is going to attempt to do anything as well.
On Peony.
Attacking the creature on Wilrick once again. 2 little teeth light up. First one will hit. What about the second one? That one will hit as well.
Nice.
They were both over 18.
Mm-hmm. With a total of 13 damage. 2 beams of light fly out as she fills her. Not you.
Yeah. Sorry. I was like, wait. Oh, okay. That's right.
She's a good guy. As she blasts the wolf away with 2 attacks, killing it in front of you, Wilbur.
Sorry.
There you go. Help your friends now, yay? I'm gonna hide. Bye.
Someone can hit.
She flies. She actually won't bump into you for a second, Runa. Not seeing you invisible. As she tries to fly by. Oh Jesus! Sorry. Runa, your turn, by the way.
Okay, Runa's gonna move. Yeah, Runa's gonna move. Hang on, where's my little thingy? She's gonna come out from behind the thing and duck behind this tree.
Okay.
But in a spot where she could kind of peek and still see what's happening. I don't know where that would be on the tree.
Gotcha. Roll stealth for me.
Maybe like that. Sure.
With advantage because of invisibility?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Sounds right to me.
Roll stealth.
But not with advantage?
Just roll stealth.
21.
Good turn. Okay. Barrett, you're up.
I suppose I will turn to the small one that's on me now and say, Sylvie, wolf, that way. Rawr. Kill.
Just take her head and just turn her.
Hang on. God damn it. I keep getting the high roll and then it switches to be single digits. Alright, well that's my turn, so I'll prepare for an attack next turn.
Well, I wasn't. She's not actively attacking you. It's like a mistake. So you can actually do an action. I wouldn't have had you make a persuasion for that.
I just assumed I would need to because she just attacked me.
No,
so
yeah,
I'm technically threatened right now.
No, the attack stopped once she missed. And then she was able to like find her. Does that make sense? She's not constantly hostile. It's just she, in the heat of the moment, is unable to determine who's friend or foe. Does that make sense?
It sort of, but also at the same time, not really. Gareth as a character would now be on guard and consider her a potential threat.
If Gareth does want to use his action
anywhere.
to attempt to persuade her, that's fine.
Yeah.
To explain it to you, if she goes to attack a creature and it's within 10 feet of one of her party members or anything else, she might just attack that thing instead. It's like Berserk.
So it's only when she attacks?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know what all the rules are for her condition.
Blood Fever is basically Berserk. So if she rolls a 1, she's affected by Berserk. Which means, she'll lash out at anything near her. So if she's going to attack one of the two of you, I'm just going to have her make a wisdom save, and, if she succeeds, then she gets to attack what she wants, and if not, just downsides of rolling a 1.
Okay, cool. Well, my turn's over.
Gotcha. Hopefully, if there's any other questions you guys have about the Blood Fever, I'm happy to answer. It's not supposed to be like a cryptic thing, as far as players go.
That's fine.
Yeah, I mean,
Barrett would be overly cautious now.
I think
unfortunately.
I think I described it when she started. Like, if you get within 10 feet of a party member when you're going to attack, it's going to... Okay.
You did, but I was unaware that it just is only on her turn. I thought she keeps attacking until something attacks her or...
Gotcha. Yeah.
That kind of thing.
To make it clear, it is Berserk. She's not mind-controlled in any way. So when she goes to attack, if there's someone else close, she might accidentally attack you instead.
Okay.
That's all.
I will double check the rules for Berserk so that I better understand.
I don't know if there are rules for Berserk. This is just how I understand it from other games I've played.
Okay. Cool.
It's a homebrew disease. I have to...
Okay.
There's a lot of...
I get it.
Timey-wimey, iffy-wiffy shit. Okay.
It's confusion in Pokemon, but instead of hurt yourself, it's hurt teammate.
Yeah. Basically, you attack randomly if someone's nearby. That's pretty much how it works. All right. Speaking of attacking randomly, Trell.
All right.
Roll a 20.
Second save, not a 20 though. But I'm okay. Maybe.
Wilrick, you're up.
All right. So seeing all the stuff going on, Wilrick would. I don't know if I can see it from there. If I have to take at least one step out to get a view of what's going on. I look over there. I see. I assume I can see Trell from this angle.
Yes.
Yeah. So I see her taking a little snooze on the ground. Probably pretty bloody.
I'm sorry. The grass would be too high. You wouldn't be able to see her from there. And no one has said Trell's down. I'm gonna say that you see that she's not there. You know something's wrong, but
I did make a not great noise when I went down though.
Yeah, you make a lot of
Yeah,
noises
that's
when a lot of
why
things happen to
Sylvie
you.
came.
Yeah, true.
Remember, he's engaged with a wolf. Sylvie was on her own, not fighting. I'm playing this the best way I can. I'm telling you, your character would probably not know she's down.
Okay. So I don't know if she's down. Look over, see the one wolf, and I cast a firebolt at it.
You see one wolf.
23 to hit.
Finally!
Nice. Finally something. And let's see what this does. Middling, 5 damage.
The first amount of damage on the direwolf, by the way. There has not been any damage on it so far.
And Homunky looks over there as well. And, I'll probably...
Homunky's flying, right?
Yeah.
If Homunky has the ability to relay information to you, which I don't think he does.
No,
he sees that Trell's down.
He's more like an unseen servant where he does what, like I could say, go over there, grab this and bring it back, and has some autonomy, but I would have to say, yeah. So I'll have him fly over here so he's more in this range, and on his way over there, attack the wolf.
Okay.
Beam of light comes out of the front of him. Also a 23. We're
Yeah.
up.
Bro, bear the wishes.
Roll 23s. And that does 6 damage.
Nice.
So
a good peppering of attacks from Wilrick.
And knowing that we're kind of looking for cover, probably at this point, Wilrick would duck back behind there. So
Nice.
that's my turn.
Belgit, you have done a great job tanking because this dog wants nothing but your delicious man meat. Critical miss. As it leaps out to attack you, you're able to kind of move to the side and push it down, and it actually it does like a little leap towards you and will fall prone right here. And Sylvie will get an attack of opportunity.
Yay. Swing. 22.
Nice hits. Roll damage.
Nice. For some reason,
Actually, that's a 23, and this is a 7.
the chat roll isn't updating.
Yeah, just
And no, I have the DM part covered with a notepad thing.
that's fine. D&D Beyond stuff. It takes a second for my stuff to go through, but it will pop up, I'm sure, in a second. All right, good stuff. Belgit, you're up.
So I've got a wolf in front of me. I've got somebody shooting at me occasionally from somewhere to the east, it seems like.
Mm-hmm.
Trell's down. There's a variety of things I could do. I think I just need to deal with the dire wolf. Like, there's nothing else that really makes sense because it could easily take out anybody else out here that isn't me. So we need to deal with it. So I'm just gonna swing at it. You said it's prone?
Yes.
Okay, so that would be with advantage. 23.
Nice.
Very good. That definitely hits. Roll damage.
So that is 10 damage.
Good hit. And what is the little thing it takes?
I get advantage on it no matter what next swing.
Got it.
Nice.
Vex, right?
Yep, Vex.
Yeah, you get a good slash as the wolf kind of falls back, a gaping wound in its chest. Sylvie, you're up.
Yeah, so Sylvie bites Barris, right?
Yeah.
And then she's like, kind of shakes her head off a little bit, turns around, and books it towards the wolf. And just full swing action happening. And yes, do you want me to roll? Because I'm going to wind up within
Wisdom for
10 feet
Belgit,
of,
yeah.
yeah. Come on.
Well,
How about an 11?
you're not within 5 feet of me, right? How
He
close
said
does it have
10
to be?
feet.
10 feet.
11 works?
Yep, 11 works.
Amazing.
You're good to go.
Oh, fuck up that wolf.
Here we go. How about a 23, 24 to hit?
Hey!
11 bludgeoning damage.
Finish it.
She's just overhand with this 10-foot pole and just punctures right through the side of the wolf. Preferably near the heart region. I know that's kind of in the front, but you know.
As it pierces through the chest cavity of the wolf, it does like a little death throw and then vanishes into a pink mist.
Then she stands there and just turns and growls at everybody. Feisty little half.
Belgit, dex save.
Two, but a 15 didn't matter, so I added 2 to
Dude is not. 10 damage. Reduced by 3, so 7. As another arrow cracks in the back of your armor.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend a die on that.
Okay.
And I reduced that by 7, so I take no damage.
Nice.
Got 1 die left.
Yep. Well, yeah. I can also spend a minor action to get a die back, so I'm gonna do that next turn. Bonus action, rather.
All right, the wolves are gone, so this fight is going to transition a little bit. You're still under attack, but you're not in immediate danger. If you'd like to keep initiative order, we can, or I can do an internal timer for every time you guys get attacked.
I'd say let's keep initiative order.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that'd be easier to keep track of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Runa, Barith, Trell, and Wilric, you're all up in this block. So, for kindness purposes, Wilric, I'll let you go first.
Sure.
If someone would like to shout out.
Like, Trell's been dead for like 5 minutes.
Runa's staying very silent in the tree. Sorry.
Yeah, like
call out and
my
say-
character could tell you that Trell's down, but nobody's asked. So
Barith, what were you saying?
Barith will mind speak over to Willie and say, Willie, Trell's down. Now that the wolves are clear, can you get it back on her feet?
Yeah. So, I move out. Homunculus moves up and touches Trell, and I cast through I can use him to cast the touch spell through him. So I cast Cure Wounds on Trell. So I focus through him. Cure Wounds. Yeah.
I'll take
9
that.
9
Yeah.
health.
Nice.
Trell pops up. And what are we doing?
Runa, your go.
Runa's gonna hold until after the next two in the block.
Bareth.
Bareth did the mind speak thing.
Okay, you have movement though.
No point in moving as far as I can tell. Not
Okay.
at the moment.
Trell's back up. Okay, Runa, you're up.
Wait, can I not stand into an action?
Yeah, sure. But,
Oh.
I was. Those are the next two in the
Go
block,
ahead.
technically. So.
Oh,
that's what I'm
sorry.
saying.
I meant everyone else in the block. So yeah,
Okay,
go ahead,
Trell,
Trell.
go.
Okay, I'm going to stand, move back into cover with more of like some of my movement that I have left, and cast Symbiotic Entity, and get 12 temporary HP.
Good move.
And
Okay.
I'll
sorry.
yell out again that we can handle this. Just come out. Stop shooting.
I would like to just really quickly a character note. You have never spoken to Fabius.
Nope.
Nor have you seen him
Pretty
after
sure
that
you-
one introduction that I did the flashback of. You would know that, as people have probably said to you many times or at all, that there is he does not give up on a mark.
Yep.
Which was
Oh
the,
yeah,
which was
I
the
know.
purpose
That
of that
doesn't
story.
mean I'm not going to try.
Okay. All right. Runa.
Runa is gonna stay silent in her tree space.
Belgit and Sylvie, you're up.
Belgit's gonna dash 50 feet to the east.
Okay.
So it should be like. Move there.
Okay.
And because he assumes that whatever this is in here.
All right. Perception.
$18.
Looks like a bunch of rubble. Sylvie, you're up.
Yes. Sylvie is going to dash 90 feet to the northeast.
Okay.
And nuzzle up into this tree here. I guess I should actually measure that so I know exactly where I'm going.
Yep, yeah, right there is where I
Yeah,
got
you can make it right there.
Watch out for the
and-
owl.
As you approach,
Yes,
the
I-
owl is actually going to take off.
Great.
Oh, bye, owl.
Fly over here.
Why are you making wing noises? Owls are silent.
Can I also make a perception check?
It was the
Is that
leaves
allowed?
falling from. What'd you say?
Oh, okay.
Can I also make a perception check?
Sure.
Is that allowed?
Where are you perceiving?
Okay, great. The like,
You see me focusing on the building to the east.
yeah, I'm just looking like in this area between these trees.
Sure. Roll perception.
Yes. Perception. I don't see shit. I'm raging. Raging Cajun.
You do not see shit.
Fair.
I can re-roll it though.
Oh, you can. Yeah, you should. You're a halfling. There's no
always
reason
forget,
not
And then I
to.
remember. Okay, 16.
Yeah, you don't see shit.
Cool.
Sorry, there's a lot of measuring I have to do.
That's what you get for making a gigantic fucking map.
Bareth. Dexterity check, please.
$16.
As it flies by you, you're able to dodge last second. Give me a perception check.
$24.
Ooh. Finally,
Nice.
you can see my line, right? I believe at this point.
I can't see it.
No, I can't see shit.
anything.
Oh, I'm not doing it yet. Sorry.
Oh.
It came from that direction.
Oh.
Bareth.
When you say that direction, are you saying the arc, like the cone
The
as a whole?
cone. The cone.
Okay.
That's
So
small
somewhere
space.
within the cone is where the arrow came from.
Yep.
It came from somewhere on the map.
Well, I
Got
mean,
it.
that's a very that narrows
Yeah,
it down a lot.
That gives a
Logan's shaking
direction
his
to go.
By the way, just for anyone trying to keep track, there was a little bit of discrepancy between which of these dexterity saves have worked and which haven't. There is a secondary roll that I'm able to do every now and then, which adds to the difficulty of that DC. It is a limited amount of times per day that I can do it. So that's why sometimes it's like, oh, that did half damage. Sometimes it does full damage. Sometimes it misses. Just that specific thing. Anyway. Bareth, good turn. Runa, you're up. Runa, Bareth on deck. Oh, by Trell and Wilbur.
Okay. Runa is going to get into a position where she is pretty covered by the tree from the general eastern direction, since she can tell at least that is where things are coming from. Would she be able to hide behind the tree almost fully? Is it big enough?
You're invisible. I don't think it matters.
If she were to become uninvisible, would she be able to stay at least partially hidden behind that tree? Or fully
Partially,
hidden?
yes.
Okay. I just didn't know how big you said the other tree was like 5 feet.
Yeah,
base was 5
you
feet.
could assume the bases of all the trees, unless I state differently, are about 5 feet.
Okay, so she's going to get into a position where she's directly to the west behind the tree, so she should be able to hide pretty fully if somebody were looking directly from the east.
Mm-hmm.
And she will break her invisibility concentration
Okay.
to cast Silent Image, which is going to be her running. The image is of her
Okay.
running to the boat
All right, give me a stealth check.
and getting in the boat.
Give me a stealth check.
91. 3.
Okay.
Uh,
All right. A
Let's see,
image
silent
of Runa
images.
appears right around here and starts making a beeline for the boat. Like that, right?
she's
it-
gonna
it
make it
appears
look like
like
it
right
was
here?
coming from inside the house.
Again, there's no
Like,
way
from
in
where she
or out of
was-
the house.
Not in the house, but where she was originally, but not from
Oh,
the
like
tree,
around that corner?
from the
Okay,
house.
okay.
Yeah.
From right here. Okay.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Once again, putting a mark on Wilwork. I'm kidding. You're fine. It's
Well, she's running from there.
good. yeah. All right. Good to know. Okay. Bareth.
I mean, it's dangerous, but I guess it's time. He'll throw back the cloak and take to the sky about 20 feet.
Mhm.
And then move that the... Nope. Sorry, I forget the... There we go. Okay.
20 feet in the sky,
and then
yeah?
he will... From my position... yeah, that should work. 30 feet, 20 feet up. Okay, I'm not more than 30 feet up, so yeah, that should work. I'll brain talk to Belgit and say, northeast of your position is where the arrow that tried to hit me came from.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell him that, like, where I feel like I was kind of over here by the house, like, I feel like it has to be more east than north, but okay.
Alrighty. Trell, you're up.
I am going to first duck out from behind this tree, make my way to this one here. And I want to move, I don't want to arrow. And I would like to make a perception check in this direction, because I saw Sylvie run up that way.
Yep.
Belgit's heading the other way, I'm going to look in between. Hey, 22.
Interesting. Your eyes don't see much. Your ears don't hear much. But your nose...
What's that?
Your nose is getting that slight hint of... Is that brie?
Oh, it's a...
cheese and mold and stuff.
From somewhere in that area.
I mean, fair. And, oh, well, she probably can't see Varith being up so high and she's under the tree. If Sylvie happens to glance back her way, she's gonna kind of point in that direction.
Okay.
And kind of look behind and... Well, Wilric's not in view either. She's gonna kind of do it anyway, because... maybe someone will see.
She could call over to Belgit.
Oh, that's true. He's...
Also, you would
right
see
there.
Bareth when you were moving.
Oh, that's true.
He's flying.
Yeah.
You know he's there.
So yeah, I'm gonna shout out northeast. He's northeast. And then I'll point.
Okay. Wilrick, you're up.
Well, I was watching and waiting for people to do something, and Wilrick, not wanting to really get in the fray, takes a moment, gathers up his courage, and goes for it, and starts running after everyone else. And uses 50 feet of movement to go like 25, and then another 25, which gets him to about there.
Yeah, you can get kind of behind that tree with Trell. Yeah.
That. And Homunculus Servant has 30 movement, which gets him more or less along with it. Something like that. So he's not in the tree. I don't want a kite in the tree scenario.
Belgit, you're up.
I'm done.
Yep.
Sylvie on deck.
Belgit is gonna dash.
Just so you know,
10
Belgit.
squares diagonally.
Okay, Sylvie, right after Belgit goes, another action will be taken, and then you can go, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, trusting the group. So what is this? It's like a bush or a tree?
Yeah, those are large bushes.
Okay. I don't think he would be in bushes. I think he would be somewhere from a raised height. But he's trying to keep his eyes peeled and figure out where this thing's coming from.
Fun fact, those bushes are made with 200 individual fucking leaves. Because bush things don't exist in this map maker.
No.
You're
Also,
regular Bob Ross there, Trex.
This is a
Zooming
really
in, they
big
almost
pot
look like
plant.
pot leaves. Yeah.
That's all I had.
real quick, if I pop away for like 1 minute, will that be fine?
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Firebolt and smoke him out.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Firebolt on him. None of us care.
All right. So if Belget's standing where he is and he's looking towards the northeast, so he's looking at elevated positions. So like this is a roof to the north of that,
Ping?
like way
Yes.
up here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna look up and work his eye line down because he knows if this was him, he would be as elevated as possible to get the shots he's getting.
Alright, perception.
He ain't gonna see shit because I'm just straight rolling these.
He doesn't see shit, but there's nothing that you can see immediately on that rooftop.
Mm-hmm.
Sylvia, you're up.
Didn't you want to do another action?
Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna do it in the middle of your thing, but you're up.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna move 45 feet, which is... I'm guessing I can't go directly over this tree that I'm in front of, right?
You can. Yeah, you just go around it.
Okay. So that means right there. And I'll make another perception check if I may.
Go ahead.
13.
Where towards?
This way.
You don't see anything, but while you were kind of moving up there and trying to pay attention, you do think you might have heard some rustling near you.
From what direction?
As far as I can tell you, is a little bit of rustling to your right. If you're facing in that direction towards that fallen tree, you think there might have been a little bit of rustling to your right.
To be
Like-
clear, by to right, is
Like
that
this bush?
Just saying to your
Sorry.
right.
well? I think the question is
Is that
Facing the,
bush
northeast,
to
fallen,
your
southwest.
right?
facing the fallen tree. If she's facing the fallen
Okay.
tree, to her right.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, can I dash?
Sure.
Great. Let me measure my dash. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, why not? I'm right there.
Belget.
Bring the pain, Belget.
Does a 21 hit, Belget?
Oh, not
Yep.
that way.
While you're looking towards the north, you feel a cold blade press against your neck from behind. As Fabius is directly behind you now.
Oh.
So that one does hit. We're going to do another check really quick because he does have multi-attack. A 24. So it was a 21-24. There's a very interesting thing about to happen here. Okay? I don't even think it's just me bullshitting something out of my ass. But if both sword attacks hit with advantage, the target must roll a con 15 save. I'm going to tell you to save just outright completely.
Nat 20. Get out of here with that bullshit. Fuck off.
On a fail, by the way, they are instantly incapacitated.
Oh.
On a save, they take normal damage. So you're just gonna take 2
Do
hits.
I hear?
First one's 12, and the second one is 8 for 20 total. Each one can be reduced by 3. So
I'm going to reduce the first one. By 8 points. So that's 1 point of damage and 5 points of damage for 6 points of damage.
It's not bad.
6 points. And then Fabius is going to back up a step. You get an attack of opportunity, Belgit.
$18.
He's going to use his reaction to parry, adding +4 to his AC. So it would have hit, but it does not, as he is able to with his. He has a short sword. It is a short sword. It's basically a giant fucking Bowie knife. That's not a knife. This is a knife. As he parries your attack off, takes a couple steps back, and he's going to make the hide action. If you can give me a perception check really quickly.
Is he also Australian?
And
He's gone.
He was able to do a multi-attack and a hide action?
Nimble escape. Fabius can take the disengage or hide action as a bonus action on each of his turns.
Oh, that fucker.
And he's gonna do a couple moves, the rest of his movement. I'll put him here. Okay. Actually, you know what? Sorry. Ignore me. Okay. Runa, you're up.
yeah, I scream out, he's on me. He's south of me somewhere.
You hear a No, yell it out.
What?
Buddy. In character. Go ahead.
He's on me. He's on me. He's somewhere around me. Ready a fairy fire.
Yep. On it. I mean, I know it's out of turn, but so
Yep.
Willard, wait 6 seconds. Yep.
Yep.
Runa, you're up.
At
Bear's
this
on deck.
point, yep. At this point, Runa's gonna take a big old deep breath and cast darkness on herself.
Which version of darkness? Eyes of darkness or regular darkness?
Oh, Eyes of Darkness. Sorry.
Okay.
The special darkness.
So that's
with 2 sorcery points.
It's your special darkness.
That is a how big is that?
Oh, 15 feet, and I can do it within 60 feet, but I'm going to do it on myself.
It's 15 feet.
15-foot radius, so 30 feet.
15-foot radius, sorry.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. So like that?
I can't see what you're doing.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
It's like that.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, kind of.
yeah,
like, yeah,
that,
coming
but
out from her.
centered
Mhm.
completely on her.
Yeah, but that'll go
I'm
off
gonna
the
do
map,
this
so I
just
understand.
because.
That's
I mean,
fine.
do you want center
Yeah.
on you? So you're not gonna leave the map. All right.
Yeah, no. But if I move, it will move with me.
All right. That's darkness. All right.
Okay. And that's it.
Okay.
For now.
She inks.
You made me ink.
All right, Bareth.
Bareth will fly 30 feet to there and ready in action to fire if he sees our guy.
Okay, you have to
There's-
face in a direction. So just give me a cardinal direction that you're facing.
I'm facing east.
Okay, got it. Trell, you're up.
Well, I am going to leave my cover of the tree. And as I step out, I'd like to make a perception check to see where he's gone to.
Okay, go ahead.
That's not great. That's a 10.
Nope.
Well, I'm
He's in
still
that tall
stepping out.
grass.
And I'm going to try and keep low in the grass. I assume over here, if you can see my arrow, is
That is a
just gravel
stone
and it's
path,
not-
so there is no grass there.
Well, I am going to dash.
You did a perception
What was
check.
that?
That is a action.
Oh, that
So you
yeah,
have regular
that's right.
movement speed. I messed up once with Belgit, and I apologize for that, but
Move, not arrow. And I'll just be chilling below Belgit or below Barrett a little bit.
Yeah, in Belgit's defense, he rolls perception like Dick. So
yeah,
it
I did.
didn't really matter. if
It
he-
didn't matter at all, but that's on me for forgetting that for a second. All right, Wilrick.
That is it.
Need to see him. So my first I'm gonna move about, what was that, 5, 10, 15 feet or so out to about here.
Okay.
And while I pass by Homunky, I'm going to command him to go up and try to look and move in the direction of Fabius if he sees him.
Okay, have Homunky. Yeah, I get what you're saying. He goes up and then just moves slightly in the direction so you have a bearing. Got it.
Yeah.
All right. Homunky has how much movement speed?
His movement speed is 30.
He's about 10 feet in the air, you said.
Yeah, that's what so
we'll have him use 20 feet to go 30 feet in the air.
Sure.
And then looking down, give him a perception check.
Yeah. Let me double check his stat block here. I should have.
Could have been chili cook-off.
We're still going to the chili cook-off.
It's still
We're gonna
so
make it,
early.
guys.
We can get chilly.
We're gonna make it.
I had the stat block ready and I'm gonna go. Okay.
How are they gonna do it without their judges anyway?
Perception is plus proficiency bonus times 2. So it's whatever it's a D20 plus 4.
Okay.
Which is the same as my intelligence roll, so I'm just gonna click that if that's fine.
Hmm?
So 17, and if he sees him, he's
He
gonna
doesn't
move.
see him.
Otherwise, he just kind of. So he's up there scouting. That was his action. That was my bonus action. I am also going to just look for him. Yeah, because reading means if he's not around, it's gone. So,
As a note, I had to use acrobatics for his stealth check because for some reason his stealth is plus 20. I don't know how that happened. I could not fix it, but
that seems too high.
Yeah.
So
It also seems like what's happening right now is that he has a stealth 20, so stealth plus 20.
well,
So I'm
just as a
looking-
player note, he rolled a 23. So, and none of you have gotten a 23 perception. So.
yeah, I mean, I would be looking out. I don't want to actually ready the spell because I don't want it to fizzle. So I'll look out for him because that's what I would do.
You can't cast a
17.
fairy fire.
Well, if you ready it and hold it,
No, I'm asking, can't you just cast it in an area, or you
it's
have to
a
see
relatively small area.
Take a shot.
Yeah,
you
it's
have
one of
spell
those
slots. You might as well. You're throwing away the turn not using it if you're not readying, so you might as well use it.
I have literally 2 spells left that I can cast for the entire day.
Really?
Yep, I get 3.
Wow.
And we
fuck.
still have
I'm so sorry. I forget you're an
12
artificer.
hours.
Yeah.
So
You're gonna need those spells for the chili cook-off too.
yeah.
They're gonna try to kill us at the chili cook-off.
And we don't have like, that's the healing. So anyway,
Yeah.
so I didn't see him, but I had a little bit of movement left, so I would continue to move the rest of my movement that way, and that's it.
Okay.
I guess. Well, yeah, I gave Homunky an instruction, so giving him a second one doesn't make sense. So done.
Alrighty. Belgit, you're up.
Well, I mean, there's not much I can do. I'm probably not going to be able to find him, so I'm going to move. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to head here, and I'm going to take the dodge action.
Smart. Very smart. You're standing, by the way, in a nice, pretty meadow of white flowers. Just as a note. It's very nice there. Sylvie, your go.
All right. If I go back within 10 feet of Belgit, I'm gonna have to roll wisdom again, yeah?
Only if you're attacking.
Only if I'm attacking. Okay. So let's go. Yeah, why not?
Sylvie knew.
I'm a scooch right there. And that's 45 feet. That is my movement. And I'll roll a perception check. How about a 15?
You perceive little. You perceive nothing but
That's
blades of grass and the hint of cheese in the air.
Alright. Can she say, just come out. We're all humanoids. Let's talk.
She can't
With
say
a
that.
growl and just anger and just... Why can't she say that?
Oh, she can. Absolutely, she can say that.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
thought you said you can't say that.
No, you can say. You can say it.
Yeah, that's it. That's her turn.
Hey, Wilrick.
Oh shit, I can do.
Yeah.
16 to AC hit.
Nope.
How about 22?
That one will hit.
As out of the grass pops up. Whooshing! 11 damage as you get a unexpected. Yes.
Questions. Sorry.
You were-
Did this grass
you are-
pop-up happen in the east?
You were facing east. Wilrick is to your west. I will pop him up
So
right
this
now.
pop-up happened on the west.
That's where he is. So if you think you would have seen him,
No, it's fair.
Yep.
I
11 damage, Wilrick, as you are currently engaged, and that's actually going to be it. He's not going to hide.
Okay.
He doesn't have to move it to. Wilrick, in front of you is the grizzled face of a man in his 50s, leathery skin.
I go.
You notice now that he's face to face with you, seeing as he did just stab you in the chest, his eyes are completely white. The same way you would expect someone with your intelligence who is blind.
Interesting.
Runa, you're up.
Runa is going to move her speed to the east towards everybody else And then she is going to ready Mind Sliver. Should Fabius attack someone and is within range of that, which is 60 feet. So I'll measure that out. I think 30 gets her to there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. One less. The darkness is following her.
Oh, is the darkness just centered on her?
Yeah, the darkness just stays
moving
on
with her.
her.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna clear
So
it. And
I
we'll
can
just remember
yeah.
that, or I won't clear it.
I can measure it out anytime something's gonna happen to see if
Yeah,
What's the
yeah,
radius
darkness
on it?
moves.
15. So it's 3 blocks in
15
every
feet.
direction. That's yeah.
Sure.
So she should just be.
I'm gonna help you do something here. If you double click on
Yeah.
Runa and you go to Aura 1, you can go to.
I can put an aura on her, can't I? Yeah.
Yeah, and it would show it centered on you, the exact
Yeah,
size.
I'll do that.
Oh.
Neat.
You
Yeah,
are
do that.
correct.
Use Rating Mind Sliver, right?
Yeah, should he move in range of me, which is 60 feet. So he'd have to go 2 blocks to the left,
Got it. Bear,
to
you're
the
up.
west.
Looking around, now I see him.
Yes.
I'll shout out, "He's here!" 18.
That hits.
Mm. 6.
Hey, it's damage. As it blasts in the back of his cloak. Doesn't seem to do any massive damage, but it does give him a little bit of a jostle at the very least. Anything else?
Not right now. Nope,
Okay.
I'm good.
Trell, you're up. We'll work on deck.
So now that he is visible, I am going to grip my quarterstaff, lift it up as I'm running over to him, cast Shillelagh, and try and whack him.
Okay.
As soon as I get back to my action tab. Does a 24 hit him?
It does.
Hey, so
Now you guys are rolling. Here we go.
I will
Now
also
we have a
get
game.
to add an additional 1d6 damage to this, so let's
Okay.
see. Base damage though is 5,
Ew. 5
and
damage.
then an additional 6 necrotic damage. And when he starts his next turn in my area, he's gonna have to do a thing.
Wilrick, you are up after Fabius is going to take a turn really quick. Very short action. As after you hit him a couple times, he drops to the ground a little bit, grabs some of the dirt and spins it around him in a circle using a blinding dust. Everyone within 5 feet of him needs to make a DC Constitution check, please.
Wait, this is his turn?
This is his legendary action.
Is it on his turn?
This is a legendary action.
Oh.
Just
What?
an extra, yeah, bonus.
And
Bonus
I'm sorry,
turn.
You said that was con?
Con. You and Wilrick.
Dirty 20.
Great. That's a 9.
20 succeeds. Troll, you are blind until the end of his
Ah.
next turn.
Well, that sucks.
I'm sorry, end of your next turn. As dirt gets in your eyes, Wilrick, you're fine. You're able to.
But
heal
he's
from it.
still there.
Yes. Yeah, he didn't disappear.
Oof.
He was
Hey,
pocket
important
sanded.
questions to ask
Mhm.
based on how this fight's been going.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any homebrew shit, by the way. Besides the way his bow works, everything else is things
Yep.
that other characters have in D&D.
I'm up, right?
Yes.
Because Troll
So you-
finished? Okay. I cast Fairy Fire. It's a 20-foot cube, I do it so it avoids Trell and me, but hits him.
Okay.
You know, is like.
Got it.
You can imagine.
What's the roll for that?
So Fairy Fire, it is a Dex 15 save for him.
22. Dex is his main stat, unfortunately.
All right.
As
I mean,
the wisps of purple light seem to kind of dissipate off of him.
that area is now like objects in it and stuff are illuminated, so it's a little bit brighter, and I don't think it necessarily means anything with like stealth checks or whatever, but it kind of seems like it should.
I don't think so either, but...
Take it however you want, because like all the objects are outlined in magical stuff because they don't get to resist. But anyway, I will not leave his melee range because that seems like a bad idea. But send Homunky something like over to there and have him take a shot at Fabius. So the front of the cauldron kind of lines up towards him, and a beam fires, and probably a 10
Definitely
does not
misses.
hit, most likely not. So
He can't hit them all.
Belgit, you're up.
yep, that's it for me.
So I'm going to move there. I wish I could just tell it to move me there.
I can just ping it for you. Bing, 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 bing.
And from here, he's still too fucking far away, so I've got to dash.
Yeah. You have an action surge, don't you? Or you
No, I already used it on the wolves.
Stubby little feet.
Yep. And that's all I get. Well, and then I'm going to spend my bonus action to get a die back.
Smart.
And that'll do it.
Okay, Sylvie, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna move the 35 feet right here, and I'm gonna chuck a dart at this guy.
Ooh. This is our first Sylvie dart?
Maybe.
Duffy.
21.
That hits.
Well, 22.
Yeah.
Full damage.
6. Piercing
hits?
damage.
Nice. Yeah, he's wearing just leathers. You guys can see it on him. There's no resistance to this.
And after throwing a dart, she's just gonna be like, "Guy, come on. Words. Do you know words? Can you speak?"
You're saying that though, like in like guttural caveman.
Yeah, so mad.
Guy, word.
Absolutely.
No word. Use word
Right.
many talk.
Use your words. Yeah.
He's gonna use his second legendary action at the end of your turn to invoke opportunity attacks from 2 people. So
Oh.
Trell and Wilrick.
Get an opportunity attack.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, I could try to punch him
you
as he
have,
goes
yeah,
by.
you don't have a weapon out.
I was about to say that's just regular quarterstaff.
I try to kick his shin as he goes by, right? I
13
mean,
do anything?
No, you know what? Don't roll. It's fine.
oh wait, no, I rolled a strength.
I
It's
know you rolled
actually
a
+1 for unarmed.
Wouldn't your regular
be
quarterstaff
3.
attack be a shillelagh attack?
It would be 3, but
It would be a shillelagh attack, but she still misses.
Yeah.
It,
Oh, yeah,
it
that's-
doesn't matter. I miss.
Yeah.
I don't get that 1 damage in with a kick shin.
What? How much strength do you have?
8.
Then you don't even do damage with your unarmed attack.
Oh, that's right, because it does actually reduce to 0.
It reduces
I
to 0.
always feel like it should still do 1 if you hit, but
You slap him. Stop it.
yeah.
So just to double check, a 16 wouldn't have hit him.
Would not have hit. I'm sorry.
Dang. Oh well.
And now his turn will happen. Where he will take the hide action. By the way, your mind sliver would have gone off as well. There, Dark Giz.
Okay. Would I have?
Your mind sliver would have gone off. So.
So yeah, that's an intelligence save out of him then.
Oh, is that it? Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And just to double
He's not
check
the
again,
smartest.
that was a legendary action. It wasn't his
Does
turn.
a 2?
Yes. Okay.
Does a 2 work?
So, no, and it's a 16. So
What happens?
cool. He gets 1 damage.
Neat.
But what else is
He takes
1d4
1d4 less on his next
from
save.
his next saving throw before the end of my next turn?
Oh, interesting. Okay, you'll definitely get next turn. He's gonna stealth.
That sounds ominous.
A 13. So you're gonna need to
Yes.
roll a perception check for me.
Okay. $14.
Good. So you do see this coming.
Oh,
1,
okay.
2, 3, 4, 5. As he sprints into your darkness and makes 2 attacks on you. First one's a 23 to hit.
Yep.
Second one is a 16 to hit.
Yep.
As you take 10 damage, followed by 11 damage. 21 total.
I am down.
Does your darkness fade?
Were those attacks
I
made at
assume so.
disadvantage?
Nope.
Or
Nope, because he's already blind.
yep. That's fair.
This is why we don't trust you.
I telegraphed from the very beginning that he was blind. there was no hint that he wasn't.
How?
Troll's flashback, I even told you. And I told you when you were facing him that his eyes were white as if he was blind.
No, we knew it that time, but
Sure.
before when you're like, you know exactly what to do, which I know you meant was cast darkness and do the thing, knowing full well it's not going to do anything.
Okay, I'm not gonna.
I just...
No, player me knows, but or
Oh, he does have cheese dice.
You say cheese dice?
Yeah, he has cheese dice. They're yellow.
Oh!
All right. Runa's down, which would be
Yep.
Runa's turn. I think it's about time. And your darkness fades, correct?
Yeah, I'll take it off. I assume.
Peony is going to fly up from where she's been hiding this entire time. Seeing the attack on Runa, is going to attack with 2 shining strikes. I should probably see if they hit first.
Thanks, Peony.
One misses.
Oh, wait.
The other one hits.
Runa has Strength of the Grave back. I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah, do your strength of the grave.
I forgot because it went so long last time.
It's
So
about to
I'm
go so long again, so get ready for that.
Yeah, I mean maybe I don't even want to use it this time, but I think I have to.
Why wouldn't you use it?
Because there might be a more dangerous time.
You're already
No,
dead.
do it
That
now.
is-
There
Do it
can't
now.
be a more
I'm doing
dangerous
it
time.
now.
Thing
I'm
you've
just
said all night.
finding it. Doing it now.
I could die
Okay.
even more.
Listen, I die a lot of times.
So it's
Runa die hard.
how
too,
much health
die
did you have
hard.
before you died?
12.
So 21 minus 12, so that's 9. So the DC check is a 19, I believe.
Oh. DC plus the damage taken. So I took 2 different like
It's the
dies
hit
of
that actually
damage.
takes you down.
Yeah. So which one was that?
It doesn't matter. Neither one would have
Yeah.
taken you down
Oh.
straight, so you would have taken 9 damage no matter what. That would have killed you.
Oh. I see what you mean. Okay. So it's DC 5 plus the damage taken. So total the damage taken was
So it's you need to roll a
21.
14 or higher.
So you'd need to roll a
okay.
26 or higher.
Nope. No, because she died.
Oh.
It's how much damage was taken.
Oh, the damage taken down
past
to
death. Right?
That's not how it's written. But
I'm
that
sorry,
can
let
be
me
how
read
you
it again.
roll.
Whenever damage reduces you to 0 hit points, you can make a Constitution saving throw.
Charisma.
DC 5
plus the damage
Or,
taken.
oh, sorry. Yeah.
I'm gonna say it's damage past death. That's gonna be my ruling here, because that's how I've been playing it since. And that doesn't really
Okay.
make sense. I mean, if you take like 100 points of damage, and
Right, 'cause you can't
barely
use
brings
it
you
if
to
you-
0,
yeah.
then you have a DC check of 105. That's dumb.
Right, because you would have to be within your. Okay.
This is just a personal way of rolling this spell. So add 9, so it's 14. You have to roll over 14.
Save? Or does it matter?
It's just a roll.
Yeah.
Straight roll.
No, it's a charisma roll.
Charisma saving. I'm sorry, you're right.
Okay.
You have plus
Woo!
7?
24!
Holy shit. Well, it could have
Yeah,
been
that's
the
what
fucking
matters.
21.
Yeah. That's what it matters.
God. Holy shit.
Death can't hold Runa.
Then I guess your darkness is
Well-
still up technically. So Peony can't
Oh,
attack
true.
in there. So,
All right, cool. Hang on. I'll fix it all in post.
Runa, your
But
turn.
move on. Oh, I have a turn.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So I'm still up. Okay. Runa is going to, and this is a spell that does not use any verbal component. So as quietly as she can, she's going to make a little swoop with her finger and cast Minor Illusion.
He is
To make
blind.
the sound of
Okay.
I understand
Okay.
to make the
Okay.
sound of her running to make Minor Illusion can be a sound. He's not deaf, right? Or maybe he is and I just don't know that yet.
No, he's not deaf.
If he's blind and deaf, he's really scary.
Uh,
I bet he plays
it's
good pinball, though.
so it's going to be the sound of her running away in that direction. She can do it up to 30 feet, so it's going to make it sound like she's running
Should
away
I,
from him, sort of up back towards the
I
road.
feel like I should tell you, because everyone else here probably knows how this works. Blind sight. He saw you in the magical darkness. You can assume he has blind sight, which is how he saw
I
you.
looked at what blind sight was. It just says other senses are heightened.
Right. Have you ever seen Daredevil?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So
There is crime in that, though.
there is crime in that. True. You might have seen it.
Think of. Oh, go ahead.
Think of a bat, right? You can do this minor. You can spend your action doing this. Absolutely. I'm just trying to help you out here.
No, that's
With
fine.
Blind sight, he knows you're in front of him because he does not rely on his eyes to see. He has a extra sense that is showing him exactly where you are.
Okay. Okay. I very quickly read blind sight and I thought, okay, since he can't see me and he's using his other senses, I'll try to confuse his other senses. So I appreciate that.
Yes.
Okay. So, because he didn't have tremor sense, so I was like, okay, so I can't. If I don't move, then he can't know where I am. But
If I'm running blind
then
sight
no.
incorrectly, let me know. But I from what I know, it's anything within that range he can see as if.
Daredevil is a good.
Yeah.
that's fine. If it's Daredevil, I thought it was just like how they say like people who are blind like have heightened hearing, you know, so like he can just kind of tell. In that case, then no, I don't want to do that. Then thank you for the blind sight continuing education credit. In that case, Runa will it'll be disadvantage, but she's, I guess, gonna chaos bolt him.
You can also use.
She's got.
Well, yeah.
If there's any other.
I'm not here.
I could caw, but
You do you.
Sylvie caw.
okay. If I were you, my dear, I would use Green Flame Blade or your Shadow Blade. I would use either one of those. Probably Green Flame Blade because you can just slap that right on your rapier and hit melee.
You cannot use Shadow Blade. It'll drop your concentration on your Eyes of Darkness.
Because the darkness obviously doesn't matter, as I have figured out since he knows exactly where I am.
The darkness is actually just a hindrance to you.
Yes.
Because no one else can help you.
And Green Flame Blade only really does damage to another person.
Fair. That's accurate.
So I will go ahead and break my concentration.
Yay!
Guys, good teamwork. We got that.
I'm gonna. What?
You're good. Keep going.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna break my concentration. I'm gonna switch the concentration over to Shadow Blade.
Yeah!
I'm gonna grab Shadow. You're cheering like I thought you would with the darkness thing. Okay. All right. I'll fix my darkness on my camera in a second. I'm not in darkness. The darkness, sort of vacuums up into my hand as it goes away, and it turns into the blade. And I go to slash this dude who just will not leave me the hell alone.
She slashes him.
Hang on.
Thank you.
She slashes him, yes. Very nice, okay.
I remember that.
I've never seen Bareth and Bell get more upset in a fight.
With a 15, and she whiffs.
15 does whiff.
Yep. Woohoo! We're just gonna be dead soon.
Bareth, you're up.
You'll be okay. We can see you now.
I know. Hang on, I'll fix all that in a second.
Play it again, Sam. 16.
This is
My
Trell.
Oh, I'm up. All right.
Wilrick on deck.
What?
Wilrick on deck, you're up.
All right, so I am going to cast Moonbeam on him because he is in range. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw, please. Versus 13.
It's an 8! He fails!
Yeah, he fails. Take 2d10 damage, bitch. Could have taken more, but that's okay. 10 damage.
10 damage. As he's starting to look a little bit weathered. He's starting to look a little bit weathered. You're beating him pretty hard. At the start of his turn, right? Or end his turn?
Let's see. It's on each of the turns. Blah blah blah. When it starts its turn, there. Yes.
So it's a 5. What's the size of Moonbeam?
It is a 5-foot radius, but it's 40 feet high. So if he jumps real high, it won't get out of it.
Okay. There's my little Moonbeam. That was your first time casting Moonbeam. I feel like maybe a little bit more flavor for us, just as a, you know.
Yeah, so
it's a long combat.
Normally it would just be just a beam of ghostly kind of moonlight, and I feel it is that, but it's also just a rush of, looks like mist. There's kind of vines that grow, just kind of decorative vines, that grow around his feet, and mushrooms sprout up. And it's almost as if there's just, like, it's glowing. It's almost bioluminescent, just going all the way up to the sky.
Beautiful. Wonderful Moonbeam. Wilrick, Belgit, you're on deck.
All right. Wilrick, seeing the action moving this way. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Moves down to about there so he can get a line of sight on him. Pulls out his flask and swirls it around, and you see the flask seem to fly over there and burst into flames on him. Yep, on him, because it's 25 to hit for firebolt.
Oh, okay. I was like, is this Alchemist Fire? What do you
No. Just 3
damage?
For 3 damage. And and the range is 60, so that's fine.
Yep.
Homunculus Servant has enough movement to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to around there. I could move a different angle if needed for line of sight on him. Okay. And attacks for 11, and that probably misses.
Hits a couple of branches on the way there.
Yeah.
wasn't as accurate as you wanted it to be.
And that's it for me right now.
Belgit, you're up.
Belgit's gonna dash and move 10 squares to the west. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, and can do nothing else. So that'll be it.
Problem with having those short, stubby legs, and he's quick. Sylvie.
Speaking of short, stubby legs, Sylvie's gonna dash 90 feet.
Hey, you don't even start. You don't even start 90 movement. Good God.
Monk bullshit.
And mobile, and, you know. So it's technically 85 feet. And she's gonna whack that bitch with a swing.
I'd feel bad for Belgit, but how many hits have you taken, Belgit, and you barely took any damage? You're doing what your character's built to do. You're not dying, and you're taking all the hits.
I missed anyway.
Yeah, you missed.
Yeah. That's it, because I used my bonus action to dash, which is how I was able to attack.
Step of the wind.
Yes, step of the wind.
Fabius is noticing that he's not in the best position anymore. You guys have kind of regained your ground.
Mm-hmm.
He's been in like a very crouched low position trying to stay in the grass for the past couple engagements. He's gonna stand up straight, reach into his pocket, pull out a small wedge of cheese. It's like a sharp cheddar. He's gonna take a bite. He's gonna recover 7 health.
Fuck you, Fabius, and your cheese.
It's like Skyrim. You go into your inventory and eat like 10 wheels of cheese.
To be fair, we did that with good berries. Just banana.
He's gonna like kind of put his head cocked to the side as if listening for something. You're gonna hear an owl screech in the distance. And he's going to use his movement to... Or he's going to use his bonus action to disengage. Well, you know what? Rooney, you get an attack of opportunity.
Why? I didn't move. Oh, that's his thing.
You get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, I get it! I get it! Oh, it's for me, not against me.
Her
like,
trauma
I'm not
of
getting
everything.
hit for once.
I'm so used to being the one that's getting hit. I'm so sorry.
And
Okay.
you can use the Shadow Blade for that, right?
Yeah, I can use the Shadow Blade. It's still active, I guess. Because I didn't drop it. Hang
It's
on.
concentration, right?
Yeah.
You also get a attack of opportunity, Sylvie. He's not gonna disengage. He's just gonna calmly jog past you guys.
Okay.
I missed.
I want to state I've never seen as many ones or
It's
terrible
been
rolls
so bad tonight. Holy
It's
shit.
kind of my MO, man.
Does a 24 hit?
Oh!
Yeah!
That's just a
Crit him!
24. That's a nat 20.
That's a nat 20. Roll crit
Yes.
damage,
Oh,
Runa.
Is that your first
wait.
crit?
I think this is
I
my
think
first
so.
one.
Yep.
What happens? Sorry.
So you right click. It should already.
Oh, it's with advantage.
It should
Okay.
have, no.
Oh,
No.
It should have already automatically done it. So you just click damage for your
Okay.
rapier. It should automatically apply crit.
Yeah, because what'll happen is you basically roll double dice and only add the modifier once.
okay.
But
I'm
it
going
should
to
do it
click
for
the
you.
button.
Yep, it did.
Okay.
14.
14.
You got rid of all that wonderful cheese.
Fuck you,
Cheese health.
Was that just with the rapier, or was that with the shadow blade?
That was with the shadow blade.
Shadow blade, yeah.
But I have to. I use the rapier to hit the shit. Oh wait, no, you're right.
No.
They do different damage.
I'm
Hold
so
on.
sorry. I didn't switch back.
No. Do another
'Cause I used
2d8. Just roll 2 more 2d8.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, because, yep.
Oh, get him.
15.
Ooh. Holy shit! 29 damage?
No,
Jeez.
no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Yes.
'Cause it wasn't
Shadow Blade
actually
is
the
2d8
rape-
damage.
But I didn't hit it with the rapier. That was the blade. Does that make
Right.
sense?
Yes, so you crit with the Shadow Blade.
So it dealt 48 damage.
You did
Yeah,
48
the Shadow
damage and you
Blade
just
Oh,
rolled
does.
the
really
crit
fucking
makes it
high.
4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Sorry.
Dude, that was a 29 damage.
No, I don't want to do all the damage. All right, yeah, 29 damage.
Holy
Get out of here.
shit. Sylvie, if you hit, I think he's dead.
I've missed, so.
Wow. Hey, that was
All because
Fucking
he wouldn't
Christ.
just disengage. Men just have to, they can't just walk
He had
away.
too much.
from
He
the
had too much
fight.
faith in the cheese.
He had too much cheese. He was muddy from the cheese.
Oh yeah, he's got that cheese sleepiness.
Following his movement, Sylvie, you can kind of see what he does, and Runa, you can more so see what he does. It looks like he jumps into this pit down here. It's like an empty river basin that once ran past this mill where the mill would pick up water. It seems to be empty at the moment.
Get him.
And Runa, here you go.
Oh, it's my turn now?
Mm-hmm.
You got bloodlust. Go
Oh
get him.
my god. Okay, so Runa's gonna take. Well,
It's that.
I
It's
get
that
this corner
strength of the
here.
grave coming back with the fury.
Yeah, it's this corner. I don't have an actual line of sight on him, do I? Like, if I would have to move.
Yeah, you'd have to get close.
Okay.
Within 5 feet. Is he down there?
Oh, because he's down a level.
So what did he
Okay.
go in? It was a pit?
Like a
or
little ravine
something?
there.
It's a dried out riverbed type area.
Oh,
Do you see
I
it?
get it.
Oh, so
Yeah,
this
yeah,
goes
yeah,
down a
So
little
it's,
It's where
it's
the
a water
water-
wheel that...
Mhm.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh.
I understand. I understand that area now.
Yeah. I thought about jumping in there earlier. Realistically, do I have to get right up next to him in order to see like how deep
Yeah,
is
to
it?
see down there. Yeah, if you want full.
You can always just stand over the top and just go, nothing personal, kid, and then just...
Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna jump in. I just didn't know if I could stay like is this close enough or do I actually have to go?
That's close enough. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So then she's gonna continue to grab the shadow blade, but she's gonna throw because she can.
Okay. Roll to hit.
So that would be
Imagine a second crit.
Second crit has
Or a
hit the
second
Fabius.
crit is hit the string.
Just
do I just
use-
still hit with the
use
rapier?
rapier, yeah.
I'm sorry. My D&D and Beyond is like not super responsive, but I don't want to refresh it.
When you say a
While
second
waiting.
crit is hit the boss,
No, just a 15.
Just hit the Fabius.
it does fling by him and miss.
Ah, okay. Then she's going to use the last of her movement to step back that last few feet.
Okay.
Can she go right there? Diagonal? So she's
Sure.
got like a little bit of hiding. Okay.
Barrett, you're up.
Yeah.
Is that dim light or darkness?
No.
Where he's standing?
Nope. You guys are in
Okay.
daylight.
Cool.
Underneath trees, I would say would probably be dim. If we really want, but it's morning. Like the you guys came out here really early, so I'd assume that the sun is like, kind of illuminating most everything, pretty much.
Yeah. I'm sorry for interrupting.
Oh, it's okay. Barrett, you're up.
How tall's the house?
You'd be above it at 20 feet high.
I move 60, I'm done.
Okay. Trell.
So I cannot see him for now, so I'm going to just go ahead and start by moving 30 feet over. But I know he moved kind of in that direction, so I'm going to go ahead and move Moonbeam. I'll point to it. I'm going to move it right here, just basically taking it straight back.
Oh, okay. Yep, got it. Thank you.
That's my turn.
Good stuff. He's gonna use his legendary action really quick. If he enters it, he has to take damage.
Yep, if he enters it, he needs to make a con save. Versus 13.
I was a nat 20 due for that. Half damage.
Well, he still takes half damage. That's 1d. Do you want me to roll 1d10 or 2d10 then half it? It's the same thing, basically.
2d10, half it.
Okay. So
Nice, still good.
Take 6
He
damage.
he is hurt. You hear a little bit of coughing as he continues his. Yep. Okay.
Just a point of clarification. Where is he now?
Underneath that tree.
He's under the tree.
Walking around the back of the house here.
Got it. Okay, okay.
I'm very sorry about this. I know this because I made the map clearly. I now realize that you wouldn't know this. The house ends like right here. It's that line right there, and it goes like that. Okay.
So it's a tree kind of up against the house,
Yeah.
and he's running alongside the house.
He's running along the back. Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
Wilrick, you're up. How the hunter has become the hunted as you guys are closing in.
All right. Let me double check something here. I'm not sure what my... Okay. Man, I don't have much of a way to get to him. With them running that way, I would. Let's see. All right, I have my move. I can do 25 to. To here, and that puts me in range of a few different people, not Barrett though, and I will cast Bless on Runa, Sylvie, and Belgit.
Nice.
And So since that's something new to you guys, or at least some of them, it means that when you make an attack roll, you roll a 1d4 and you add that to your attack. And same thing if you are making a saving throw, you roll a 1d4. So it will help you land your attacks.
Nice job, Wilrick. Belgit.
Sorry. One more thing. Homunky would move 30 kind of up by Bareth. I'll move him here. He won't have line of sight, so he's just moving.
Belgit, you're up.
Okay.
Poor Belkit.
When does who's after me?
Sylvie.
Cool. All right. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I'm going to throw Sylvie there.
She is our greatest weapon.
Sylvie with a mighty
Football thrower
yeet
like a fucking Nerf ball.
goes flying through the air 30 feet forwards.
Does she get a good spiral, or is she just kind of tumbling?
I think it's just straight line.
All right. Beautiful
And
yeet.
that's my action.
Great. Good choice.
Good
Did not
answer.
expect that. That was really good. All right, Sylvie, you're up.
All right, great. I'm gonna hop down this ledge to here, and I'm gonna chase after him.
Right.
Because obviously I see that bright moonlight in front of me, and I've seen it hurt people before.
You saw it hurt him.
Exactly. And swing.
Plus 1d, you're blessed too.
Okay, that's a 22 plus a d4.
It hits.
A plus 1, so that's a 24 total. All right, I'm gonna do damage now. 9 bludgeoning damage.
Very good job.
Is he still up?
Oh, wait,
What's-
wait, stop.
Okay.
Do we want him dead?
You're fine.
I know what my answer is.
I'm too far away.
Curl can't see if you kill him.
You
She might not like it, but
He was quite hurt. Right?
yeah, what you're saying isn't super important.
Okay.
I'll just say that right now.
All right.
So
So, okay, 9 bludgeoning damage.
9 damage.
he's
As
still
you hit him,
standing.
you notice you actually like the attack connects and goes through in a way that you would expect that to have put him down completely. And he does stumble a second, but as that attack fully follows through, you notice he catch himself and get somewhat of a second wind as he pulls himself together. He's quite injured, but he's still standing.
All right.
You can keep attacking though.
Okay, as a free action. You talk now? And then with no response. she's
No
gonna flare
response.
close. A 20 plus d4, right? That's blessed.
He's
Yep,
going
yep.
to attempt to parry that, so his AC is now 22.
Okay, let me do that d4 then. So
Oh,
that's 21 plus 2. That makes it 23.
It hits. Roll damage.
5 bludgeoning on the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And then this isn't gonna hit probably.
Now you can
but,
start talking amongst each other as players about whether
20
or not
total.
you want to. That hits. Yeah.
Okay.
About whether or not you want
That's-
to
7 bludgeoning.
do lethal damage. By
I'm
the way.
I mean, Trell would always say no, but she's not there.
Yeah. And actually, I shouldn't have said anything in the first place because I don't think in Sylvie's
Yeah.
state she'd be thinking about.
Oh,
non-lethal
yeah, that's
anything.
true too. That's a good point.
Good job.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my bad.
No, that's a
I
good.
just
That's
Chelsea
a good
had the
pickup.
thought and was like, "Oh shit."
After this fight, you can take inspiration for remembering that you wouldn't be
Yeah.
lenient to him.
Thanks.
He's going to use his final legendary action at the end of the round. Sylvie to try to blind you. DC 13 con save, please.
Plus a D4.
No
Well,
plus
that's a
D4
16
because
anyway.
bless isn't. It's just attack rolls.
Oh, I thought.
doesn't
Okay, yeah, you're right. I got a 16.
You're not blinded. So he will have to use his action, his bonus action to disengage. Zowie. And on his turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You cannot see him anymore. No one can see him at the moment, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's gone.
Homunky is hovering over the peak, but probably can't see him there.
He's going to do an action. And he is done. Okay. For the sake of time,
A quick. Well, never mind.
combat is over.
Nope.
Even if Sylvie runs around that corner because she moves first, he's gone.
For the sake of
Or-
time,
Okay.
combat is over. So, at this point, you are free to do things in whatever order you would like.
Bareth would call out, "Encircle the perimeter. Try and pincer him. Coming at him from one side isn't going to help. He'll keep eluding us."
Yeah, I'm gonna start to move around the right side of the house, but
Yeah, likewise, Trell's gonna do the same and keeping an eye out with perception.
Yeah, feel free to do your whole movement. Full
Bareth
action
will
dash.
move to a more central position to try and keep an eye out for any sign of him popping up somewhere.
And that's a 17. Try and spot him.
No.
And Homunky's
Unable to see
movement.
him.
Homunky's movement gets him to there, and I would say go forward and attack him if you see him.
Okay, Sylvie, what are you doing?
I go around the corner
You
and
were
look.
right behind him, and the alley's empty. A couple of splotches of blood on the ground in front of you from him as he was running, but then it just disappears.
Can I investigate?
Sure. Roll investigation.
Gross.
Well, then why would you?
How about an 11?
You're able to follow the blood tracks to about there, Sylvie, and then they just stop.
About where?
For her, right here, like near the corner of the house.
Yeah. She's just gonna stand there and growl and like, "Arr." Just look around angrily.
Which, good point. Peony is gonna fly over to you at this point. And be like, "Oh, easy, go, easy. You all right?
Turns it around.
Oh, sleepy time? Sleepy time? Yes. Sleepy time? No."
Sleepy time. Little whimper. Animalistic.
She pulls out a tooth and throws at your forehead, and you're just.
Just blood
Nice.
damage
Oh.
is not a spell.
Is this weird? I have a tooth. My child's teeth keep falling out of her face, and I have one.
That was a real tooth.
This is a real life tooth. I'm the tooth fairy, dog.
Yo, can she get double inspiration? That's amazing.
Bringing a real prop to the
A
table.
real prop.
And it's a
I'm gonna go-
tooth.
I actually have a bag of teeth if you want me to go get them.
Bro, same.
I do
Yeah.
too, actually.
Why do you
Why
guys
do you all have teeth?
I have my own baby
Barrett.
teeth. Sorry.
That's weird.
Hey, whatever.
Runa, Barrett, Belgit,
not-
Trell,
It's only
Wilrick.
weird if you have somebody else, or not weird if you have other
I'm gonna
people's
continue
teeth.
moving around the house to see if I
Yeah.
can figure out where he went.
Yeah.
I'm kind of going over towards this way because I figure if he passes by, or if he goes on the gravel path, we'd be able to see him because it's low.
You guys, you have your eyes out. Give me a perception check,
Yeah.
Trell and Belgit. If it's low in your passive perception, I'll just use your passive perception instead.
Yeah, my passive is 20. Suck it.
Belgit.
I got a 10.
So yeah. Okay, you guys are keeping an eye out. You haven't seen him come through. And you probably would have seen him.
Even with the passive?
Even with the passive.
Sylvie, have you seen him?
Honk shoe. Honk
So
shoe.
asleep.
Maybe he's invisible. Sweep it.
After about 2 minutes of us searching,
We haven't
and
been 2
whatnot,
minutes yet.
I know.
We've done what, 12 seconds?
Once
Roughly.
it's been like 2 minutes. A minute.
Okay, you guys can free search. We're no longer going in turns at this point. This is for reasons.
Mhm.
It doesn't matter how long you take at this point. That's not to say that you can't find them. That's not to say that you've lost track of him or he's gotten too far away. I'm just saying for specific reasons at this point, it's pointless for me to keep track of time. So you guys are free actions, okay? I don't want that to dissuade you and make you think like, oh, did you just make him disappear with the... It's...
Runa would like to... She's gonna kind of hide in this little tree area, but she wants to keep an eye on the boat.
Okay, interesting.
Hey, he got here somehow.
So Belget's going over here to approach Sylvie. She's asleep?
Yeah, she's unconscious. And Peony's hovering over her. Currently, like, puppeteering her. Holding up her arms. I'm Sylvie, I'm angry. Arr! I like trail.
Okay.
Do I see any trace of like blood or
She must
anything
do
in
this
this
every
alley?
time.
Yeah, you do. You see the same traces that Sylvie would have seen. So kind of right to the left of where you're standing, you can see the blood trail end.
And then it just stops.
Just stops.
What's
I investigate the stone.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh,
Give me a stone cunning, whatever check that is. History.
That is a 25.
The cobblestone you're standing on doesn't seem to be real cobblestone. It seems to have been like etched into the ground itself, onto like whatever granite natural stone deposit was underneath here. So essentially there was a big rock here. They just kind of carved it out and then carved grooves into the ground.
Okay, but it all seems to be solid. There doesn't seem to be anything crazy going on with this.
It's solid. It's a solid rock.
What about the house itself or building? Are there windows or anything like that on this wall?
Any windows have either been blown out or decayed over time. You can just stare through the gaps in the wall. It's very dilapidated.
Sure. My thought is he went into the building.
Sure. You can go in there and check. You can also see pretty much the entirety of the inside of the building from where you are now.
here's the question.
Does the blood go into the building?
You can check.
Yeah. So I'd like to. What is that? Investigation.
There's like a
Whatever.
small hole in the wall right in front of you that you can just kind of crawl through, given your size. And you don't.
Sure.
Investigation.
Sure. Dirty 20.
You don't notice any blood in here, or in fact, as you go in, you kind of have to go through a cobweb as well.
Yeah, I would say blood or evidence he went through.
Yeah, looking around, you're not seeing anything.
Do I still smell cheese?
You do. There's a lingering scent of cheese, not an active scent, but there's a lingering scent.
Stronger in any one direction, or just kind of like there was cheese here once?
Lingering in the area.
Oh.
Brell, come over here.
Smell this.
Does this smell funny to you?
Wait, where's Runa? Is she over by you?
No.
Hang on a second. And I'm gonna look around, see if I can see Runa from where.
Yeah, you probably.
I'm not like hiding from them.
And with the
I
20
just wanted to be
passive-
near.
Yeah, 20
I wanted to be
passive.
near something where I could take cover.
Yeah,
So he can stab you? Like, I.
So I'm just gonna. What's
He's
that?
not entirely useless. Like,
I'm gonna motion to Bareth and be like, "Could you keep watch on her?" And then I'll go over to see what they want. Yeah, I can get all the way over there if I dash. All right, I'm here, and I don't know why.
is there any magic here? Is there anything you can figure out? Like, he has to be here somewhere.
Well, I mean, can I make another perception check?
Sure.
19.
It's a alleyway.
I'm gonna guess
Not
this
really
guy
wheelhouse.
probably was like what, a ranger or something? Like, we could be
Yeah,
dealing with
forester.
anything here, and we don't know. Like, I don't know what we don't know, but I just.
I have Misty Step and would suspect that maybe he Misty Stepped somewhere. So I would go, being familiar with that, I would kind of go about 30 feet out from where the blood trail disappeared and look for a new blood trail. I don't know, like, as far as seeing into some of these buildings and stuff, what's possible, but 30 feet kind of puts it at, I forget, I think I'm on hide from others.
Yeah, he would have either appeared in the road, that's around 30 feet of where he was.
30 feet's here.
Oh yeah,
No.
even less so. Yeah.
It's basically the
I
edges
forgot how
of the
big this thing
alley.
is. Yeah, he's not in the house, and he's not on the roof, according to Beerth.
Yeah, and in here it's a little ways into the house.
Hey, you can't see in the bushes. I mean, Misty Step requires you to have active vision of where you're going. He wouldn't. be
Okay,
able to.
I mean, yeah, you said there are holes in it and stuff, but
with
no.
with as high of a investigation check as you gave me, I'm using that continuously
Sure.
here.
yeah, that's fine.
The places where he could have gone, to your knowledge, you don't notice any blood immediately,
Okay, or yeah, evidence that
or disturbance. Yeah, or disturbance.
Okay, got it.
A 20 investigation is very high, so I'm telling you as much as I possibly can.
Yep, sounds good. That would take a little while for me to do, so that's probably most of my investigation at this point to do a sweep.
Bareth, the time would have passed if you want to do your 2-minute thing.
Bareth will land down with everyone and say, I think it's entirely possible at this point that he's given us the slip. He hasn't tried to attack us or anything like that, so he's clearly recuperating wherever it is that he went to. Based on how difficult it was for us to track his movements while we were fighting him, it may be next to impossible to do so now, based on the fact that we do not have anything to really track him. I suggest, unfortunately, that we return to town. We could spend who knows how long out here trying to find him, but it's a needle in a haystack, it feels like. And we have more pressing concerns. Sylvie.
We have
who is
more pressing
injured.
concerns than the dude who just tried to fucking kill us?
Yes. We have people that are no good state to try and take on another battle like that.
We don't know if he brought anyone with him that's been waiting
If-
outside of these ruins.
We
If
saw
he
the
comes back with them.
You know, Trell, you would know. I'm sorry, I'm gonna cut
If
he doesn't work with people.
Oh, okay.
if
Yeah.
he would have brought anyone with him, he would have had them move in by now. Belgid, I don't want to give this one up, but the team needs to recover, and this isn't the place to do it.
And if he's disappeared, he can just take pot shots at us from wherever he might have gone.
It's true.
If he comes back with them.
If And he's gone silent.
He hasn't.
Hmm.
All it takes is a couple potions.
He could because she's fucked off, like he could kill Runa right now and we wouldn't even know.
All right.
But he hasn't.
How about
he's doing
this?
something.
How about this? Willie, Runa, Sylvie return to town. The three of us, we keep looking here for him, see if we can find him.
I don't think splitting the
Why would
party
we
is a
want to
good
split
idea.
up? What are you talking about?
what? No, we don't want to do that. Says Sylvie.
We should go to town. We can recoup in town. We can make sure that he doesn't come into town. I don't think he would.
Was there anything else suspicious? Any other ideas of where he might be or something that he might have done? Anything weird during? I don't know.
The man was able to pop in and out of blades of grass, it seemed, like putting on a coat.
Hey, Bareth,
He's very
Yes.
good at what he does.
brain talk with me.
Brain talk.
What up?
While they're doing that,
Yes.
Trell's gonna start making her way around to go reconvene with Runa.
Smart.
You remember that owl?
I do.
Go kill it.
Sure.
Okay.
And that was
Fly
brain
up.
talk.
This has been Brain Talk.
Let's try and shoot
Brought to you
the
by
owl.
Red Dragon.
Brain talk
Bad dragon.
to the person that can fly and shoot at like what 150 feet.
Give me a perception check.
Snipe that avian.
Is it not right here in
You
the...
did not perceive that. Who did perceive that?
10.
I think
Trell?
Sylvie, maybe.
Trell or
Well,
Sylvie?
I saw it in the original tree. I don't know if I saw it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, you did. It was Trell.
Sylvie scared it. Trell noticed it.
Mm.
We heard the hooting though.
Yeah, I'll say a 10 is enough to notice that there's an owl just been watching you guys the entire time from a tree nearby.
All right.
Its gaze still seems affixed to you, Bareth.
May I shoot it?
You absolutely may.
Would you
You
like
did-
me to roll again?
Of course. No, roll to attack, obviously. Oh, did you?
He
Was it
did already
25 to
roll
hit?
through
Okay.
that.
I
yeah,
did
yeah.
roll.
That we'll count that.
If you
That
don't
was
want
a
me to
crit.
count it, I understand.
Was that a crit?
Yep.
Yes.
Now he crits.
Was this a child owl?
It was a baby owl. Yeah, it was an owling.
It's an owlet.
Yeah, owlet. Yeah. I mean, give me the flavor as you fucking destroy this owl.
It's only 8 damage.
Yeah, still.
But I brain talk with Belgit. I float up. I see the owl and say, "Okay, Eldris," and fire at the owl right as it swivels its head in my direction.
Oh, it was staring at
With
the
a
whole
what?
time. Whole time it was dead. And as you hit it, what you expect
Mhm.
to be a bloody mess of is actually just a puff of smoke. As it definitely dies. I don't want to say it's an illusion, but as you kill it, it just kind of vanishes in the same way that the wolves did.
So it doesn't explode into feathers like that one baseball pitcher.
If you'd like me to
No,
flavor
no, I don't
it
want
to
it to. I don't want it to. It's sad. It can poof into fairy dust.
I'll call down. Is there any other animals here? If so, I will destroy them at this point because the owl wasn't real.
See, I swear to God, we're dealing with magic, and I can't
there's-
solve this problem.
Arcana check, please.
18.
That was a familiar.
Mhm.
If that wasn't immediately apparent.
Wilwick probably would have figured that one out too from that conversation.
Here's a question for you. Well, two questions. For one, do I hear the sound of an owl like dying when he casts Eldris?
The owl is completely silent when it dies. It doesn't make
Okay. So he just casts Eldris and then yells if there's any animals, they better show
a...
themselves.
No, I'm talking
it
to the
was quiet
party if
before.
there are any other animals let me know.
Oh,
I
I
will
thought
destroy them.
you were saying a
He was like,
general
"Get outta here,
statement to the
animals."
universe.
Show yourself.
Oh,
I thought that was a
All
declaration on all animals.
I'm going to
Yeah.
fucking kill you.
Children and animals, you're both on the list now.
Krell's definitely
then
not
my,
wild shaping now.
No. My second question is, you said it was really quiet. There weren't any animals. Have any of those noises come back?
Over time, the tweeting and the scampering and scarfering return.
Interesting.
I
Then,
think Belgit as a player, because I see your frustration, as a player, I think you know exactly what happened, but you can't do anything about it. And when this is over, I also want to give you inspiration, because I know that you know what has happened, and you're doing a very good job of staying in character, angry that you can't express it.
But yeah, I'm basically gonna go back to Runa then, because I hear I hear Bareth yell that, and I'm just like, I'm just gonna go back and make sure she's okay. Have you taken any damage?
I have taken all of the damage. I am at 1 hit point.
Yeah, as you
died.
come to Runa, who's been keeping watch on this random boat in the water, she's like leaning against a tree, bleeding out.
Yeah,
I just thought maybe he took the boat. I don't know.
Oh, it's not very much healing, but you can have 6 hit points as a treat.
That's lovely. Thank you so much. As a treat.
Yeah.
This is just because I know, as evidenced by this entire session, that I don't know that many things. Is what Belgit is thinking of, is it something that Runa would know? Not that you have to tell me what it is, but is it something that she might know if because Kiz definitely doesn't.
I feel like some people in the party might know better than others, but I don't know. I don't know if your character could even possibly be aware of.
Okay.
I really don't know. That's just kind of open to DM interpretation.
Or can I roll
down
something?
to a roll that she might figure out what that is, but she doesn't even know what to ask for as a character, I think, because she's not in that area.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that right now that Runa would know is that this guy seems to disappear and reappear. What I was thinking was that he was also going invisible or something along those lines. I did ask in the Roll20 chat if invisible people could see each other. I didn't know if that was a thing.
No.
Yeah,
and
so
like,
canonically, that is how it works in World of Warcraft.
right.
But
So
not here.
like Runa is thinking about like, hey, how is this guy supposedly disappearing? Because she has noticed that. But in terms of like seeing, I don't know, she wouldn't have seen like the blood or anything, but she is aware that he is somehow coming in and out of perception.
I would like to state that you guys aren't dumb, number one.
Right.
You would know that earlier he was just hiding from you. He wasn't vanishing in and out of existence. He was just ducking into the tall grass and hunting you down like a lion. That's pretty much what that was.
Okay, well, I didn't know if that was different than what is happening now, where it's like then he just like he sort of just appeared by Belgit, and I didn't know if
the
he
mystery. That's the problem put before your party.
Okay,
what the fuck happened?
Okay,
Also,
so
you're nowhere
anyway,
near this, so Runa wouldn't know any of this is happening. She's bleeding out next to a boat. But she's not bleeding out anymore because Trell gave her a little bit of healing.
Yeah. Well, then whenever she goes back, if anyone wants to tell her that he has disappeared and it's something that she could roll for, let me know. I don't want Kiz's limitations to ruin the party.
Bareth?
As Bareth lands back by Belgit and Willie, he says, "All right, Belgit. I feel the most obvious option to us at this point is if we burn everything down. If not, I feel like we need to give up the search, unfortunately. Do I want to let him get away? No. But if you have a lead that I don't, feel free to let me know, and I'm happy to stay here as long as you would like."
Well, we know he was here.
Yes.
And his trail just completely disappears.
Yes.
I don't think there's any sort of anything built into the stone here or whatever, but like
We could burn the house down.
but we don't know that he's in the house. We just know that he was here. And now he is just magically gone.
Yes.
I think we should go back in town for the chili cook-off, says Sylvie.
And I wish that I had an answer for that, but I don't. All I know is we have a wounded Runa, and he seems to not be attacking us for right now. So he's retreated. Perhaps it's best that we do the same.
With how well that went, he'll probably just kill us next time, but all right. I guess we're done.
You may be right. You may be right.
Hey, Runa, let's come up this way. Get back with the group.
But the boat. Just kidding.
Trish's gonna kind of look at her, just kind of grab her by the arm gently and kind of start walking. Come on,
Oh, she's way ahead of you. She
Okay.
left the boat.
Willie, what do you think? Do we stay and keep up the search, or regroup and go back?
It feels like we're at the end of ideas, and as much as I want to search, I mean, I would say, would Wilrick have any other ideas of what's going on here?
I can't tell you.
Because player me, there are some spells and stuff that I could think of that he could have used to escape. I used Misty Step to look for him, because that's one I'm familiar with. But
you're intelligent. You would know spells and things that people are able to do. It's not outside the realm of your knowledge. Magic is a very prevalent thing in this world. You would be aware that, hey, some people can turn into animals and some people can, soar in the sky, and some people can yada yada yada. There's a lot of ways you can get away.
Yeah. So I don't. He seemed
I will say
really.
I will say as just a note to all of you, this is not something I created with an unsolvable answer. There are ways that any of you could figure out what would happen.
Sure.
I do want to say that you have detect magic. Could we try that?
Yeah, I could do that. It would be my. I could either burn it and do it immediately, or take 10 minutes. It would be my last spell for the day.
Do it now.
Yeah, just do it now.
Okay.
In case he gets any further away.
Detect magic.
There was a large glowing blue circle underneath where you were looking at. As the stone beneath you is kind of glowing a radiant hue.
Wait,
Like,
guys, what does that mean, guys?
kind of like there would be something inside of that stone.
Kind of as if something had melded
Yep.
with the stone.
Yeah, see, I figured Wilrick wouldn't really know about that because that's different school.
It's rare and it's never used in D&D, because why the fuck would you ever use it?
I've never seen it actually used.
No, I figured that's what it was as soon as you said the ground was solid.
The second you said stone, I was like, okay. He does seem to be a ranger. He seems to have a familiar.
Oh yeah.
He seems to be using spell bullshit. Why wouldn't he have an escape spell?
Just so everyone knows, I gave him 3 spells. One of them was meld with stone.
There's a trick that I've heard some more nature-loving folk use where they hide in stone, like a wall or anything, or a boulder, and they can like go in there and stay there for hours and hours, and then
I've heard of
eventually
this
come
magic.
out.
Yes.
It's you know, kind of a last ditch effort to hide.
Yeah, I've seen it too. Can you move?
I'm
Do
pretty
you
sure
see
we're
anything?
Yeah, so
I'm
maybe
pretty
we
sure
should get
we're
off
standing
of
on him right now.
him.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Velvet,
show me where.
Take it away.
Hold on. Give me an Arcana. Give me an Arcana check, Wilrick, so I can tell you what the spell does. So you know.
Belgit, take it away.
19.
I love it.
You would know enough that what Melba Stone does is the person and all of their belongings become one with the stone, and they are stationary there, and they cannot move, and they cannot see, and they cannot hear.
Yep.
They have no way of perceiving around them. They become stone until they choose to release it, or I believe 8 hours has passed.
Yep, 8 hours is my understanding.
Mhm.
So, so I know the time limit of 8 hours and stuff like that.
You would know
And
that it lasts.
The basic thing.
No one in D&D knows it's 8 hours.
Sure.
It's just a
Yeah.
general, it's
Yeah.
it's
So-
about a quarter of a day, half a
Yeah.
day, you know.
Yeah.
like the book knew that Trell took 8 points.
So
of
it
damage.
allows him to get into the stone and sit there, and he really can't do anything but sit there, and it can be hours and hours, but not like a whole day, just but many hours. And when he chooses to come out, then he's out, but he really can't do anything when he's in there. So right now we're sitting on top of him, and he's trapped under our feet.
Well, can't we dig him out?
DM, may I roll Arcana to see if I know what happens if we destroy this rock?
Sure.
20.
Okay. Great Arcana. I'm going to double up on your Arcana really quickly with a little bit of knowledge that Bearus would know. None of you are holding pickaxes or any feasible tool to break stone in a meaningful capacity. However,
Bill gets the axes.
Hang on.
However, you would know with a 20, great roll, that if you were to break the stone in a way that his entire body would no longer fit into that slab, that he would then be shunted out. If you were to destroy the stone completely, he would take massive damage.
Okay. Good to know. So, we can dig him out, Belgut. We'd need to break apart the stone, and then eventually, once there's no chunks left big enough to house him, he pops back out. If we had some way to completely destroy or vaporize the stone, even better, he comes out and he's probably a bloody mess.
Well,
I mean,
sounds
look-
like we need to get something to dig him out.
So, I have the ability to make any full set of artisan's tools with my artificery. It takes an hour, but I can make the complete set, which would include some of the things that we might need to break through it.
Willie?
Like mason's tools, or
Yep, exactly.
Willie?
Yes.
You can make acid, yes?
Oh, I have a bunch already.
How much?
It is a large, I'm
miles,
sorry, it's
but-
a large granite slab. I definitely did say that. This is a this is a singular large rock.
But he can't move once he's in.
No, you would need like a fuckload of acid, like dynamite would be necessary.
I'm gonna blow something up.
I have a player question.
Yeah.
It would like magic damage harm stone?
It would a little bit. It's stone. If you had something that did massive force damage, it would hurt the stone for sure. Thunder damage as well would also do a good amount of damage. Shape Earth, if you had that spell, would do damage. Hitting a rock with a longsword isn't going to do anything. Same with an axe. You would need their tools necessary. Wilrick's tool thing can become a chisel. It cannot become a pickaxe. It has to be a one-handed thing.
The all-purpose tool can become but as an artificer, for an hour, I can create a complete tool set magically that functions just like a normal tool set.
Okay.
It's an artificer thing, not the all-purpose.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you weren't thinking about the all-purpose tool.
Yeah. I mean, I could do hammer or chisel or something like that to help in the meantime, but I also have the ability to learn any cantrip for the day, so I'm looking through to see if there's any that would help here. Anyway,
I will say immediately there's not, but
you
can feel free to look through it.
Thunderclap is the closest one because that's thunder, thunder type damage, but that would be hours of.
Yeah.
I'm willing to spend your time doing it.
We could even maybe take a short rest.
Can't we just wait?
We could just sit here and wait for him to come out. He has to come out eventually.
I'll say while you guys are having this conversation, those being perceptive, notice that for a brief second, his hands and head come up out of the stone. Notice you standing there and
oh, can I is it fast enough where I can step forward and just whack him with shillelagh?
You didn't have the weapon out. None of you have your weapons available.
Well, I mean, mine is just my stick. I don't put it on my back. I still have it.
You got a little gopher. Went back in.
So could we just sit here until he pokes his head out again and then try to...
At the very least, we can do that.
We could.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
So here's what
Circle
I'll do.
up. We got him surrounded.
Do you want me to start making...
Please.
Tool set?
Yes.
I'll have to sit here and focus 100%. For an hour. All of you guys, wait for him to pop his head out.
As a DM note, if you're going to wait here the 8 hours for him to poke his head back out, you're going to miss the chili cook-off.
I don't think we're waiting 8 hours yet, but we'll wait.
That is a sacrifice I'm willing to make for this guy's head.
Oh, the chili, though.
We're waiting for the tools.
We're waiting for the tools first.
And then we go to work.
I have, in the meantime, I'll pull out my hammer and switch the all-purpose tool to a chisel. If people want to start doing something on it.
I can sit here and just.
I mean, I can use it.
But
I'm proficient in smith's tools, I think, and bagpipes, but I don't know.
Let me.
Okay,
Yeah.
The way the spell works and the way I'm understanding it is you need to destroy this giant piece of stone to a point where his body could no longer fit inside of it. It's not just the area where he is. He's technically in the entire stone. So you would need to hear what you're talking about. It's a mass scale excavation effort.
He's in the 5 cubic feet. He can't move laterally.
I don't know. I mean, I can guarantee you this spell is not worded well enough to deal with that question.
You step into a stone that you can touch at a point. Nothing of your presence remains otherwise detectable by non-magical senses, which is why I didn't let any of your investigation checks work. While you're immersed with the stone, you can't see what occurs outside of it. You remain aware of the passage of time and can cast spells on yourself while immersed in the stone, but you can use your movement to leave the stone once you've entered it. That ends the spell. You otherwise cannot move. However,
there you go.
Partial partial destruction or change in its shape to the extent that you no longer fit within it. Talking about the stone itself, expels you.
But if you can't move when you're in it and you can't go back in it after you've left it, like, I feel like you're where you went in. You know what I mean?
We could, like, excavate the area where we know he is away from the rest of it.
It's still just a huge stone,
It says in the spell, you can use your movement to leave the stone where you entered it, which ends the spell.
Yes.
You otherwise can't move.
I'm going rules as written. Rules as written does not say you're only stuck in that 5x5 area you enter the spell. It says you are one with the stone.
It says where you entered it.
It does not.
No,
you leave where you entered. It does not say anything about when the stone is destroyed.
You are exactly where you entered. Yeah, it's ambiguous. It doesn't say anything to that specific
rules
degree.
as written to me is, and if any of you want to use Meld Stone, feel free. You gotta wait the 8 hours for him to pop out. That's
or up to it. Yeah.
or break the fucking stone. That's your options here.
But you can use your movement to leave the stone where you entered it. To me, that means if he's going to exit, he has to exit.
Yes, he has to exit where he was. Yeah. Or that's wherever that area is. Once you've destroyed that amount of stone, he would pop up relative to where he entered.
So destroying it would just kind of mean that he, instead of popping out there,
he's moved to another area
until we turn the whole thing to sand.
Or until he can no longer fit in the stone.
Yeah.
Well, I think this is a good time for a short rest.
Okay, so mathematically, if he's on Halden space here, then I destroy here, then I destroy here, and I just start chasing him that way.
Well, no, what you could do, I guess,
you could isolate him.
You could isolate the stonies.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Right, we cut off his access routes. But I feel like it is worth it for us to wait a little while to see if he pops his head out again.
Let's say he's in Alden Square. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and he's out. It only takes 6 squares.
So here's
the chisel.
You have to destroy
with a chisel.
I'm a dwarf, man. I do this for fun in my spare time.
To be fair, Belgin would have advantage on destroying 30 square feet of stone. I will say, just so you know, and you would also know as a dwarf, that doing that is going to take more than 8 hours.
I guess we'll have to get the chili leftovers, you guys.
Ferris, you seem like a man with an idea of sorts.
If I had a magic pickaxe, this guy'd be fucked.
Well, I have a question for the DM. Does dynamite even exist here?
Yes. Yeah, explosives do exist.
Does he sell explosives at the mall?
So,
idea. Fly.
It's going to take Willie an hour to fabricate some tools for us. A couple of us leave, go back to the city, see if we can do some shopping, perhaps, for something with a bit more kick. If
They're
anything
gonna go
exists.
eat chili.
Shit, you could just go send somebody out for 6 pickaxes.
That probably would be faster than one set.
Well, it's an hour back to town, shopping time, and then an hour back.
Shopping.
Well,
Plus the 2 hours for the chili cook-off.
Once I'm back in the town, I don't think I should come back out here since I'm the one he's after.
That is correct.
He's in the stone.
Is why, at this point, you stay here.
But
by the way, I set Homunky to watch the stone and attack him as soon as he shows himself.
Sure. I'll let you know in a couple hours when he checks again.
Unpaid intern, go!
So,
well, it comes down.
3 go back, and we can take Sylvie and put her in her room at the same time.
It basically comes down to, do we want to sit here and wait for him to pop out? Because since he disappeared, he was pretty hurt, and he's hiding from us. I feel like if we get the jump on him, we'll get him.
Yeah, if literally all 6 of us just stay here and stare, we got him. Like, we got to hit him, like, once, I feel like, at this point, right?
Yeah, because otherwise, Peony...
He can cast spells while in the stone.
What would he possibly have left?
I don't know that we want to find out.
Because he made the wolves. He melded in the stone.
An owl.
What would he have left?
And he can't see us or perceive us to cast anything on us.
Someone should more or less sit on top of it so he can't, like, invisibility and sneak out or something.
Which is why I suggested at least 3 of us stay.
Yeah, no, at least, yeah, because like I said, we pop him good, he's gone.
Sylvie needs to go back.
This was his trump card. Like this is. I feel like this is what he's got.
This is his ultimate move. Become stone.
Well,
Well,
Rick,
just
you
think
can
about
set
it.
up,
Like,
an
we give
alarm,
up
right?
without detect magic. Like, he literally just comes out in a
Oh.
minute and just walks off.
No spell
I
slots
didn't,
left.
you know, with the days, we haven't really been using it. I don't have my shop anymore. It's not something I normally keep ready anymore.
Oh, dang.
Okay. Me,
but what we
Runa,
could do.
Sylvie will go. Yes?
Oh,
Three
I
of
was just
you?
going to say.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, Willie. Go ahead.
I was just going to say we could do something simple. Lay a bunch of like leaves and grass on top of this. Like
That
even if
makes
he's
sense, yeah.
invisible, we'll see that move as soon as he comes out.
Yeah.
Like not
Cool.
bury it, but just, you know, on top.
Okay, so
Yeah, that makes sense.
stone, nature,
Ian Stone. Yes.
Wilrick will stay here and watch the stone.
Stone.
I am
nature.
suggesting Trell,
Yes.
Wilrick, and Belgit.
Stone, nature, and
Okay.
Wilrick.
We go shopping. We go
That's a
shopping.
name.
We take Sylvie to her room. Then we come back with extra equipment to help break open the stone.
I think Wilrick has a suggestion.
I think
Yes,
breaking the stone is a pointless endeavor.
We could just wait, you guys.
I mean,
Yeah, or
Yeah.
like we can all just sit here for 6 hours, 7 hours.
I
You
would
know,
rather
and just
go
wait.
to town and see if they have any explosives that we can buy to hurry this along.
but then we're setting, you know, we're splitting up.
Point of note.
Yeah.
It's not a concentration spell,
Correct.
and he's in there for 8 hours. Which is enough for a long rest.
Wait, that
You
can't
can only do one
possibly
long rest a
give
day,
him a
and in
long
the morning
rest.
he would have
It
slept
does
at night,
not
right?
say that he can't long rest in the stone. I wouldn't, but I'm just saying.
Well, I also say it'd be really hard to get a long rest when I'm chiseling at your rock for 6 hours. But go ahead, you try and sleep through that.
Mhm.
I would have to say there's no way that counts as a long rest.
I want to do
You can't
construction
sleep
all
on the
6
road.
hours out here. You can go fuck yourself.
If
Alright.
you don't let us, if we have to wait 24 hours
I'm assuming
for a long
that
rest, he does too.
Peony's holding
Yeah.
Sylvie here, right?
Mhm.
Are you guys still all the way? You're talking, so I'm guessing you're closer, Trell and Runa.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, you need to be here in case he pops his.
Yeah,
fucking-
Runa would be ready to stomp on his face.
Well, I would cast a spell at him, but okay.
Well, yeah.
We went over this.
but
You're not a monk.
metaphorically, stomp on his face, but with chaos bolt or something.
Okay, so I'm trying to position you guys how you would be. Sylvie's floating body. Wilrick's standing on top of him, right?
I'll ask everyone to watch him, and I'm gonna go grab some grass and stuff, and not like bury the whole thing, but just lay it out so he can't do anything sneaky, like invis out and us not see it.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay.
just the
That
grass
could
will get
also tell
disturbed.
us if we leave and come back, even if no one's watching it, will tell us if he left.
Okay.
Unless he put it back on top.
I was going to do something, and then Wilrick said they were going to go get grass. Do you want me to have
It's-
Wilrick move right now? Or is the thing I
It
was
can
going
be
to...
while we're discussing this whole thing.
All right. He pops up and uses Circle of Dust. I'm just going to speed this along. I'll say you guys sit here and argue for like, what is essentially an hour. At this point, he's not going to risk it. He's going to hope that he caught you guys somewhat off guard. So everyone do a DC 13 con save, please.
All right.
Haha.
17.
Oh, I got it on the nose.
9 for me,
19.
but
Not you and
Oh.
Trell.
We're not close
Oh.
enough.
No,
Well, I
it was
rolled
just
good
a,
anyway, dang it.
and Sylvia's Sylvia doesn't have eyes right now open to require it.
Just like, shoot.
But,
sneeze.
Homunky
I'm not going to
had
allow
a
Homunky
red-
to ready in action for an hour.
Sure.
just as a point.
Every 6 seconds, it just goes through and you hear the sound of a shotgun cocking.
But also, you are now blind. He understands his directive, though. Bareth and Belgit succeeded, correct?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to roll for Peony, Sylvie? We'll say Peony has the same con.
What do I roll?
Just what it con save.
I only have a +1, and I rolled a 2.
Well, it wouldn't matter anyway. Okie dokie. So Peony's also blinded. Wilrick's blinded. Shunts up. Lands. Belgit. Bareth.
Get him.
Sylvie's blind. He's gonna try to barrel through Sylvie, which should be pretty easy.
I thought you were going.
You say Sylvie, you mean Peony.
Well, Peony's hovering up, manipulating your body as some sort of puppet at the moment. So your body flies out of the way. The action will be used, bonus action disengage from you guys.
Okay.
1, 2. That was a good roll. You can keep that roll if you were able to catch him. Okay. 1,
right.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He moves too fast.
7, 8. You know what? No, 7, 8. He's going in the house. All right. We will go counterclockwise, starting with Belgit, because Belgit was right there.
There's nothing I can do to catch this guy at all. I literally can't do it. I only move 10 squares at a time. He moves 16.
40 movement. Dash 80.
Did we take a short rest while he was in the stone?
Yeah, you all have your short rest.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Oh.
As you bickered for 45 minutes, you got a short rest.
Yeah.
Sylvie, you can also have a short rest, but you sheepy nine.
Oh boy.
Well, and that's the problem, is that is the one person that would help with this entire thing.
Throw Wilrick. For no other reason than I want to see him thrown. The flying gnome.
Well, I can.
Oh, you do have the potion.
But I'm blind right now.
Yeah, there's literally
here,
nothing I can do.
Let me check something here real fast. That I would know.
You know what? I'm sorry. Moving through
yeah,
Sylvie
no.
would have been difficult terrain, so he's back 1 space. I don't know if that matters. But...
My elixir of flight does not provide fast.
Well,
no.
Okay, hold on.
10, it's
all
10
right, so
feet
there's
per
one
round.
possible thing I can do.
Give it to us.
I launch Bareth 30 feet in the air.
Yes.
Oh!
It's like how you throw birds
Yes!
to get them to fly. Yeah.
That is good. That is good.
I literally just
answer,
shoot
good
him
answer.
30 feet in the air.
Bareth, are you willing?
Sure.
You just go flying straight up
This is
into
the
the
third
air.
one of us he's thrown today. And I love it.
30 feet in the air, you can see him for sure, Bareth. Runa, I'll let you go next, and then Belgit, if you want to do any movement, do whatever your little tiny feet can handle. Try to corner him.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There.
Runa,
That's
give
so
it.
good.
I mean, Runa can get to the very corner. So I guess she'll do that first. Sorry, hang on.
Bullshit spellcaster distances. Maybe you can possibly get a shot off on it at some point, but with my throwing weapon,
Yeah,
I'm never gonna
that's where I can get to, so I can't really do anything. Oh, but I can dash, right?
Yep.
Can Homunky
Sorry, I've never
like,
dashed.
chase him
Sure.
over the building? I don't know how tall this building
sure, he
is.
can.
Like, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He could go to there. No. Where he was and where he ended up, it's a 35-foot range.
All right, we're gonna dash.
wait.
Barrett, you're up.
Hang on.
You're 30 feet in the air when you start your turn.
Yeah. Speaking of up, you're 30 feet of them.
I have a question.
Yes.
Would I be able to? Is this house here? Does it have a roof?
It does not. The roof is caved in. In fact, that little area right here that has like the book and the hammock on it, right? That's the roof that has kind of fallen inward, and now there's like a staircase that kind of goes up to where it is. So this whole area right here is slanted. It's like slanting down.
Yeah.
That's why it looks like shingles. Or I tried my best.
So Homunky's moving after him to attack, but his closest range here is 35, and he has a 30-foot range, so he can't attack.
So you threw Bareth straight up, right? Not at an angle or anything?
Well, I mean, I can move you 30 feet. So yeah, I guess I could move you like 5 or like.
We
I
said
don't know
30
the extent
feet.
of where I can.
We said 30 feet. I want to keep it at 30 feet.
Okay.
You threw him 30 feet in the air. He has 30-foot flying movement. He, you know.
Yeah, I
doubt
figure
there's
you have
any-
the range that the height helps.
Yeah, I doubt there's any spell he can cast that he can't hit with, unless it's.
There are plenty of spells I can cast that he's out of my range. There's only one that I have that I can use right now.
Well, is it your best
Good old
one?
classic.
Well, I'm gonna move 30 feet first. Hold on.
Oh, it's your melee spells, right? I'm sorry, I forgot about this. Your tome.
No, I have other spells that I can use, but my limit for everything other than Eldritch Blast is 30 feet.
I'll be a nice DM. This has been annoying with the rolls you guys have had. If you want to throw them at a fucking angle, you can throw them at an angle. The wall in front of you was 10 foot high.
It's fine.
I'm okay with.
Also,
if you have something creative, I don't want to stifle that with semantics.
Do it.
We'll whip out the best thing to use ever when playing D&D is Pythagorean's theorem to figure out where you are in the air and hit something on the ground. I literally had a person leave one of my games.
All right. Well, if there's any way that you could have tossed me at an angle to push me, like, it's fine. It's fine. Never
You
mind.
could get another
Also-
10 feet forward if you wanted
Do
to.
it. Just do
Also,
it.
I will
Okay.
say, when I said like 30 feet up, I thought there was like a roof on the house or something. He might need the clearance. But like, if I could literally see over the roof,
Yeah.
at as small as I am, I would have launched him that way.
All right. I will. So from there, I don't think I've used this one before. Nope. From there, Bareth sees him, and he'll just say, "Misto," and be enveloped in mist, and teleport to right there.
Nothing personnel, kid.
Bonus action, okay?
And then I'll say, "Hi," and try to shocking grasp him, which will not hit.
It will not hit.
Damn.
Is he wearing metal
Does-
armor?
Nope, he's
I know
wearing
you have
leather.
inspiration if you want to roll it.
This feels
Shit,
like
I have
such a
inspiration
if you
fucking
want
it.
waste, man.
It's so late.
I mean,
Get it
I'll
again.
spend it, but I'm not happy about it. 18.
Are you happy now? Because that hits, bitch.
Wow.
Hey!
For 4.
Shocking grasps, little tag.
No reactions.
You
No
can't use
reactions.
reactions.
Okay. Trell.
So I can't do much after I make it in view, but I can at least dash to here.
Okay.
And now I can see.
We'll work.
At least have line of sight for him.
You've moved to Monkey. You can move yourself now.
Yeah, I would try to move. I got blinded by it, but what's the what would that do to any kind of movement or whatever?
You're just blinded.
So
stumbling around.
So I would have hurried as much as I can up where everyone else is.
Okay, you kind of follow Bear. You can get behind Belgit.
Okay.
Essentially following his footsteps.
Sure. If Monkey has more movement or anything like that? No. Okay. I wasn't sure if we were. Yeah.
Just because he was being thrown when I gave him a little bit of extra, but
yeah. No. That's fine. So he's 5 feet out of range.
Sylvie, what's your movement speed?
45, 90 if I dash. 100.
Sylvie's the person that
100
could
more if
catch
I double
him.
dash.
Peony is going to grab your arms and move 45 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You tell me the fucking pixie driving the monk still moves that fast? Faster
Is
than
Peony
me?
gonna be like swing and then just go blip?
Can you do anything? Can you do anything from this?
Probably insane.
Can you do anything from this distance, Sylvie? He's here 25 feet away from him.
Dart?
I need to be within 20. Well, I can roll at disadvantage.
Okay.
With dart.
Roll a disadvantage to use dart.
I mean, disadvantage is still better than not rolling
your
at all.
hand, puts in your pocket, grabs a dart, and throws it.
How about a 7?
This was never gonna work.
I mean, if you rolled a 20 and a 19, you were half of the way there.
Does Peony have inspiration?
No, Peony doesn't have inspiration.
Sylvie has inspiration.
Does Peony want to use Sylvie's
Yes.
inspiration?
Sylvie's inspiration.
Peony can use Sylvie's inspiration, sure.
Yeah, you cancel out the disadvantage on that, and that's a 26 to hit.
Inspiration.
I'll let you do one more roll, just in general.
Could I just take the 19?
No, just make a new roll, and we'll take whatever it is.
At disadvantage?
No, you can have regular attack.
All right, how about an 18?
I hit, I can't believe it. Sure.
That's a
Sylvie puppet.
6 damage. If we're using the +1 that she gets.
Yeah, why not?
And I burned my
Is that enough?
Very sad.
Yeah, no, it's not. You're getting close though.
Just throw me at him.
I figured that this might be where he.
I just really wanted the fucking pixie using Sylvie's unconscious body would have gotten the kill.
I just imagine like as the hand flings, Sylvie's like upper body just kind of goes.
Barrett, do you have a weapon? You're muted.
I do. It's a dagger.
I will say.
Is he moving?
With the damage that... I'm sorry, I don't think I did that right. He should be at 5. With the damage... He's got 5 health. So just to raise the stakes
close.
here. Raise the stakes
So
here.
close.
He definitely is going to get away at this point, I think. There's a chance he doesn't, but I think this is the moment. Barrett, you're going to get one opportunity attack. Because he's not going to disengage. He's going to try to hide when he's out of your line of sight. A dagger... You might kill him. there is a chance. So roll opportunity attack. Let's see if you hit, and then let's see if you do enough damage. It's gonna be close.
No.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Can I spend inspiration on that?
8. He's gonna hop on top of this dresser, use his bonus action. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. So he's about... That's 2... He's 6 spaces. He's 30 feet out of the map right now. And he's gonna use his hide.
Jesus.
Nat 20. So I literally don't think any of you could perceive him if possible. It's a 26 stealth.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fabulous Fabius Fournier has exited the building. We'll end combat there. He's out. A very good effort by all of you, and I at no point in any of my runnings of this encounter did you guys beat him or even get close. You just found ways out of the situation. So I did not expect, as poorly as you rolled previously, you did extremely well given the rolls you had. A lot of good ingenuity. Belget's use of psychic toss was instrumental there for a lot of those.
That was great.
Yep.
That's why, as a player, when you look at something like a subclass and you have a subclass that gives you all these options you cannot have.
Yeah.
That's why they're powerful. Like, look at this fighter if I'm not doing stuff like that. Like, that's just the ability to do it makes me better than most of the other fighter subclasses you could have plopped at the table.
Yep, you guys are great.
Yeah, doing 10 more damage. Well, I guess in this case it would have mattered, but you know, most of the time.
But that's if you can get there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't think Belget ever hit him. By the way, there was no point where Belget could have done extra damage to him. He never hit him.
Oh yeah.
He never had the chance to attack him.
Yeah, because he moves too goddamn fast.
He's a fast boy. This encounter was not supposed to be one that you guys beat him, and there was a definite moment where I was like, "Holy shit, they're gonna kill him." So you guys did great.
So
It got real close.
what I'm hearing then is sometime in the future, a second Fabius encounter will hit the game.
Fabius 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Does this mean we get to go back in time for the chili cook-off?
Yeah.
Well,
We did leave the city basically at like the crack of dawn. Chili's kind of a
We'll
lunch
get to
thing.
find out next session.
yeah, we're pushing near the end of the session. If you guys want to do some last minute RP to be like, hey, let's go back.
I would rather wrap that
Let's
up
go
now.
home.
We can
Yeah.
wrap it up here.
Yeah, I
Let's
think
go
next
home.
one might be
I
the
will
best.
say I had one idea at the beginning of combat, and I thought about this, and I would honestly want to know what might be different. If
Okay.
I remind someone here that has a sending stone to Jean-Duc to call him and say, hey, the head of the foresters is attacking us here.
Do you want me to do a quick retrospective of things that could have... This fight was very unique, and I didn't expect you to take it the way you did, which was a bit interesting to me. Number one, his owl gave him... He could use see-through familiar, and owls have extreme sight range. So he basically had he could see the entire map through the owl. So if at any point he
Makes
had killed the
sense.
owl, it would have limited his visibility incredibly. And I was amazed when you saw the owl. Charlie, you saw the owl immediately, and you were just like,
I saw the owl.
Owl.
I have a negative. No, I have a +1 to nature, my man. Trell has -1 to intelligence. Ain't no way.
I was like, that's a weird pigeon.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, the owl didn't leave. Huh. Okay, anyway.
That was the big thing here. His sight was a lot. It was all through the owl. So you killed it was smart to kill the owl eventually, but had you killed the owl earlier, very different fight. But that was really, and you guys figured that out eventually, but that was really good.
Well, character me or player me was saying kill the owl. We'll find out.
Yeah.
There was a lot of discussion about the
owl.
owl behind the scenes, but we were getting
Yeah, but player me just
unknown
has
arrows.
no range whatsoever, so it's like I can't even deal with that. So like I'm just gonna ignore it.
Well, I mean, listen, full combat sessions are rough. I think you guys had fun. I think you guys did well. I had fun DMing it for you. I hope you guys had fun playing it. Your rolls suck literal donkey dick. Someone in chat at one point said, I've never seen this many ones in a session before, and I agree.
It was bad.
It was
tonight.
bad.
It was super bad.
But you guys, when it mattered, you did really well. Mizuno had a wonderful last ditch effort with that Misty Step, trying to
Also, that
stop
29
him.
damage.
Yeah,
My first
29
crit.
at Aruna was insane.
29
I
was
started
Yeah.
really strong on the wolves, though.
Yeah, the wolves.
That I did well.
Wolves in my test runs made it 3 or 4 rounds. You guys killed him in 2. I mean, that was quick, really good.
Wolves are dangerous.
Yeah, so you guys did great.
Anything with
Great
pack
job.
tactics.
Thank you everyone for watching. This was our 13th session. Session 14, Chili Cook-Off. Do not miss it. Really quickly, some of you are not going to be available. I would love to do a double week. And if we do, I do have a one-shot prepared where some of you will play members of John Duke's gang and go on a little self-contained adventure. So if you're able to do that, please let me know in our little chat. But other than that...
Depends on when.
Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thanks
just
everyone for
depends on
watching. Mizuno, have fun in New York. We miss you, buddy. Get home soon. And then everyone else, have a wonderful night. Chat, thanks for joining us. Be good people, love yourselves, and we'll see you again next Tuesday at the least. Roulette Club, yeah, check out the shirt that Loser's wife made.
It's so good.
Wait, where are you?
Good.
There.
I saw
I
it
don't know
about
the
1
stream
of
up.
1.
All right,
Yeah, we literally made this today, like
really cool.
8 hours ago.
Bye, everyone.
Good night.
Good
Bye.
night.